Damn, that's loud. FGO engordou. E aí, cai. Ué, mas teu mensagem não tá aparecendo. Ué? Ué? Tá aparecendo ali, mas não tá aparecendo aqui. Ué? Bruh. Where's the chat? Damn, I think I need to do some stuff here for the chat to show. Annoying. How guys doing? How guys are doing? Good morning, good afternoon, guys. Doing this Sunday. Today is Sunday morning. Okay. Okay, if I do this, yeah, it's not the best, man. Because I need to go with this for now. God damn it! Why my multi-chat decided to be trolled right now? Let's see. Test. It's not working. Oh no, it's working now. Okay, it's working. Hey, it's working. Hey, hello, thank you, Tito's husband. How you doing? If you're just getting fat, yes. It's fatty, chubby. Whew. How you guys doing? By the way, another reminder. Don't stall this event, man. Don't stall this event because I stalled a little bit. I already didn't follow my own advice, and because of that, I don't know if I'll be able to get all the rewards. God damn it. Because, okay, we have 4 more days. 4 more updates, right? We have 4 more updates. 4 more updates is 2 million points. 2 million points. Oh, I'll be able to get just enough. Dude, just enough for the last. My second account I won't be able to. I probably will open my second account here. My second account's not that smooth though. I didn't do the download in my second account, so there's that. But the thing is, I will be able to get all the rewards just on the brink of time. But yeah, that puts me a reminder. I think I should spend some of my QP, right? Because I think, okay, I have 1.4 billion of room, right? Because it's billion, it's not million, right? So it should be fine. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I'll just get like what? 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, I just got 20 million. Yeah, 20 million is not that much. What's an FGO that makes it 30 gigabytes? It's in all for all platforms? I mean, it is all because FGO is only mobile, right? So it is all platforms. What it changed, the big change is it's on the title of the live stream. It migrated from Unity. What Unity was? I think it was Unity 4 point something. I forgot what was the last platform update we had. It's been a while. I remember the migration from 2.1 to 3. I don't remember going from 3 to any other Unity. But now we went straight to Unity 6. Either way, it doesn't matter what Unity version we were. You know what? Okay, I think we can check. Let me check that. Like NA. Probably NA is on that Unity version. I guess we can check here, right? I think it shows here somewhere. I guess it doesn't. What? Wait. What Unity version was? I'm curious. It was. Oh, it was Unity 5. Okay. Wait, Unity version. No. I guess we were on Unity 5. The version that it changed. We were migrating from versions of Unity 5. I see. Okay. I guess I remember the migration from the 2.0 version of Unity 5. So we were on Unity 5 since the beginning of FGO. I didn't know that. Okay. Clarification. Clarification is a beautiful thing. So, okay, we were in Unity 5 since the beginning of FGO. I see. Okay. And FGO went through. Started on one version and changed 1, 2, 3 times. This is the 4th time it changes. And the thing is, there's even a good explanation here. I think it's, this latest migration is the reason behind. This latest migration is the reason behind that massive 16 gigabytes to 30 gigabytes redownload patch, because the underlying file structure and assets bundle compression completely changed between Unity 2022 and Unity 6. Lazenga essentially had to force players to re-download the game entirely assets library from scratch to prevent everything from breaking. So yeah, basically this. So yeah, it's not like we had new things. It's just that they changed the whole structure on how the library works. That we had to re-download everything basically. So yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it's better than the game crashing everywhere, right? So yeah, basically, that's what I got from this as well. So yeah, anyway, either way, going back, don't forget to re-download everything. And no, not that does this. Don't forget the event. Don't let the event for the last minute, because these require daily updates. And even now, I won't get. I'll get all the rewards just on the last minute. On the last day of the last minute, I'll get the 5 million points. And this happened because I was lazy one day, in just a little bit. I was not even that lazy. I was just a little bit lazy one day. But anyway, other than that, a thing that I experienced as well, at least, and many people were reporting as well, is that FGO is feeling a lot smoother. But as well, something interesting happened. There was this person on Twitter. This person was doing asset download in FGO BlueStacks, right? And then apparently in BlueStacks is causing some trouble. Something, I don't understand exactly what's happening, but apparently this person is having some troubles with BlueStacks on FGO on BlueStacks apparently. I didn't download all the assets on my BlueStacks version yet, so I don't know for sure how bad it is. Yeah. But is my audio working? Just for hopefully it is. I mean, wait a minute. Was I mute? Don't tell me I was mute. No. I was not mute, right? No. Okay. Was I mute? Please tell me I wasn't mute. The audio was fine, right? Please confirm it to me, guys. Is the audio fine? Was the audio fine from the beginning of the stream? That's what I'm worried. Because my Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I guess the okay. Okay. It was the monitoring button. I see. I was worried because the monitoring button. Anyway, don't worry about it. Where was I? Just go back. Oh, welcome back then. So yeah. Anyway, what people were reporting, me as well, is that the game feels smoother. If your game is not on BlueStacks, the game feels smoother. What's up with the update? Okay, let me explain again the updates. The update basically, I even confirmed now in Gemini. It was basically just because we changed the update. We changed the version of Unity. I just learned because I remember we changed Unity versions a few times, and it was because since the beginning of FGO's release, we were in Unity 5. We changed versions 3 times so far, but all Unity 5, like 2.0, upgrade from November 2022, upgrade from all Unity 5. And now, for the first time, we're changing to Unity 6, and we had to re-download all the assets because the whole architecture of how it works in Unity 6 is different. The library of assets, how it works in Unity 5 to Unity 6 is different. So we were kind of forced to re-download everything, but basically it didn't change anything on content-wise. Content-wise, nothing changed. What it changed though is that many people, me included, are experiencing that the game feels smoother. You know, like it's kind of hard for me to explain. It's because you know what? I have NA here. I'll try to explain with NA really soon. But basically, transitionings, changing screens, and stuff like this, it feels more smooth, faster. You know, stuff like this. Basically, it feels better. But it's a subtle change, I guess you could say. But I saw some people saying that on BlueStacks. On BlueStacks, apparently the transition was not as smooth, so I am not 100% sure what is going on in BlueStacks. I didn't make the whole assets download there yet, so I don't know for sure. But I guess something different is happening on BlueStacks, I guess. But the game feels better. For most people, in most cases, I would say. Okay. What like people are saying, you know what? I want to try Bradamonte because I saw many people talking about Bradamonte, but before that, I think that I felt a lot. To me, this was the moment I was like, wait a minute, isn't this faster? And then I checked, I was like, no, I guess this feels a bit faster. Let's see. The thing is, I didn't finish Ido yet. Let's try going. You know what? I think I have CCC here, right? Yeah, Seraph. Let's go for Seraph. Let's go for Seraph. I think it's going to be a nice comparison. It's funny how just looking at FGO makes me feel a bit irritated now. Why? The summer bandit trauma is strong. Oof, sorry about that. No, yeah. Gacha trauma is understandable. I think it's unhealthy to be this stuck in gacha traumas, but I guess in your case is a bit more wild, I guess. Okay, Seraph. Let's enter here first. Okay. Okay, nothing much, right? Just nothing much. It's just slightly faster, you know. It's not. It's not a bizarre change. But it's like I felt like this is specifically on. I guess you know what? Okay, let's do this comparison because. Wait, come on, move, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, ordo call. Oh yeah, I didn't do this Olga quest yet. Anyway, doing this. Got it. Okay. No, what? Yeah, here. And after load. It's kind of subtle. It's kind of subtle. But I want to try some characters because even in game feels a bit smoother, not extremely, but it feels a bit smoother. Let's try here. Can I farm with Bradamante here? It kind of would be wild if I could. I struggle to get every 4-star I wanted, then comes summer. I get the one rate up 4-star I didn't want 2 or 3 times. One of the ones I wanted and 0 5 stars. Yikes. I mean, 5 stars is a problem in itself, but I guess it's understandable that the rates of the of the 4 stars are shared. This I think is still the biggest bullshit in the game. This one was okay. Right. This was my male team. I don't need the male team anymore. Let's see if I can make a Bradamante team because I saw so many people say, "Oh yeah, now Bradamante looks so good." Like, okay. Let's see then. Let's see if I can make Bradamante farm neutral damage here. Does the C gives... It doesn't, right? It doesn't give bonus damage. Oh, it does. Okay, I guess it does. I didn't realize that the C gives bonus damage. Okay. Okay. I don't want to use Oberon. Right, I think I need to use you. I think this is enough to do a 3 turns, right? Yeah, this should be enough to do 3 turns, I guess. I'll put Oberon here in the end just for the sake. Assuming I don't need you, though. Let's see. Using bronze materials because now I'm desperate for bronze materials. I'm just thinking here first. Okay, I think I still will need to rely a lot on cards. That's fine. I just want to see more of her Noble Phantasm, how good it is. Bradamante is good looper now in JP. I mean, she always was, kind of. Okay, she was not that good. Bradamante got an update or something? No. The thing is, most of the game feels smoother now. That's the point. And I saw many people saying some specific servant. So yeah, oh yeah, the noble phantasm of this servant feels better. Of this, that. And it's mostly because some noble phantasms, they were on the limits of the performance of the engine, right? Of the Unit 5, I guess. That's what people are saying, at least. So I went to test. I'm going for Bradamante because I saw many people talk about Bradamante. I want to check here how good it looks. Maybe on the live stream won't look as good. We'll see. Okay. I'm worried if this will be enough damage, but hopefully it is. I don't know if this is enough neutral damage. Let's see. I mean, on my phone it looks good, but is it much better than before? I don't know. It looks good though. I mean, I do agree it looks good, but is it? Oh my god, it's so good. It's so much better. Okay. I don't know about that. Hey, we got cards at least. Let's see. Because I think I will get only like 300k damage. This is not enough to kill, sadly. Yeah, 200. Not ideal, I guess. I guess I should use Chloe just to get to buff damage in itself instead of doing all this convoluted thing. Well, it did work anyways. Let's see. Okay. No cards, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the Novitas looks good, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It just looks just as good as it did before, I guess. I don't want to be dishonest, you know. It just looks decent. Summer 7 prediction. I wish for Summer Gorgon. I mean, I always wish for Summer Matahari, but I don't want to be too unrealistic, you know. The thing is, I don't even know what is the theme. I'm kind of scared to dream too high. My farm team on there is Muramasa. I'm doing with Tomoe Gozen. With Tomoe Gozen, I get some easy 3 turns. But did Summer Traitor? I mean, Melusine and P improve? Melusine, no. I mean, I guess it did because of Urd, right? Because Urd improved every art servant, but not every art servant. Okay, being really honest, Urd didn't improve everyone, but improved a big chunk of servants. Let's be real. So there's that, I guess. They were both if you need that. Okay. I mean, visual performance, bro. Yeah. It's mostly visual performance. It's sad because to you guys it won't look that great, because I mean I'm mirroring on my PC, and this mirroring on my PC, it doesn't look that great already. So, but on my phone is like as smooth and clean as it can get. It's beautiful, but at the same time, I gotta be honest. I don't know if Bradamonte's Noble Phantasm look that much better. You know, it looks so alright, but I don't know. I don't know. Either way, it does look. The game overall looks more smooth, more consistent, but at the same time, nothing much change. I keep checking every day this week the logs of the update, and nothing changed much. Only Wednesday we got a weird update. We got some new debuff data, but What is the debuff data means? Who knows? It's a thing that it was included as the debuff data, but for what's gonna be used, whatever. Who knows? It flow a lot better. Get more frames. Yeah. Especially, let me double check here. I think the game should be in super hyper. Yeah. Yeah, this should be high performance. But yeah, so yeah, it is what it is. So I guess on mirroring, it's harder to show. Maybe I could record and upload the video so you guys can see. But yeah, it's not really necessary to go this far. But the point is, it looks a bit better. Wish me luck, Shin. I'm gonna pull Urd on the last day banner. Last day banner? When's gonna be last day? Good luck, by the way. Good luck. Double Hissa. Hope you have a good roll. Last day. So you're farming as much as you can until 3 days from now. Good luck. Urd, I was so happy I got Urd. I didn't have many resources, but damn. You know, one thing that disappointed me a lot on this event, because this event was the event we got the strengthening for Tamamo. This was the event we got the strengthening for her. So I was expecting something for her in this event, right? The only thing we actually got was that her command code, because her command code is pretty good, right? I guess people don't talk too much about command codes. Her command code is pretty good. Her command code is back. It's just that. So yeah, I don't know. I was expecting a animation update for her, another strengthening, but nothing. It's my birthday buff. Hopefully get her birthday buff. Good luck. What event came after this? This one. This was a New Year's event. So after this, damn, what was it? I don't even remember. Event list after, because this event is the first time this event came. It's super old. It's like 2020. Oh my god. 22, 21. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find this Benyama thing. Is it 2020? I truly forgot which year it was. You know, let me show you what I'm doing so you guys can understand. Because we're checking the events. There you go. Hopefully I don't get trolled, because the ads of the fandom page sometimes get so vicious. Saber Wars. There you go. This was a rerun even. 19. There you go. 2019. That was the first run of the Benyama event. So yeah, 7 years. 7 years ago. The rerun was 5 years. Was 6 years ago. The rerun was 6 years ago. So yeah, this event is old as hell. By the way, since we have more viewers here, let me remind you: don't leave. I guess the chat is hiding the thing here. Don't leave the event to clear for the last day. You won't be able to clear it on the last day. I have 3 million points, but my hotel value is 500,000. That means daily I got 500,000 points. So daily, I'll be able to almost get every reward. Like it's not easy to get all those rewards. So from the first day, I keep posting on my Twitter. If you don't follow me, follow there. Guys, don't let to the last day, because this event is annoying, super annoying to get all the rewards. I'm still not sure. It says new event, third rerun to be specific. Is the third rerun? I don't remember this. Click here to the event page. Is the third rerun? Can I get a good list of all the reruns we had of this? The thing is, of course, it's considered it's including here the NA version, but well, anyway, I don't know. We had a few reruns. I gotta say, you kind of made 500k points. No, I think no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. I think. Listen. There's still 4 days. I think I'll get at least 4 more updates. I'm assuming 5. No. Don't say that. No. I'll get it. Anyway, damn. I look at the gacha here. Damn. I'm staring here at the Young Yifei. I'm like, God damn, man. She's probably the foreigner that I want the most. But I think 100 quartz is not a good amount to gamble. And I feel like we're close to the next chapter, and the next chapters probably will have another meta-relevant character, because Urdu already was scary, you know. She's not as good as Castoria, but she's almost as good as Castoria, so that's scary, you know. Like, out of nowhere they release a servant this relevant. You look like, god damn, geez, like the other two sisters, how strong they're gonna be, you know, how relevant to the meta they're gonna be. Lowly Garden Ramsey gives me life, strong daughter energy. Yeah, I like to use her. I like it. Wakaridechi. No gamba. Do it, Shin. If you want it, then regret later. No. I mean, I want her, but I need to be strong, man. I need to be strong because I'm worried. The Norn sisters. I think the Norn sisters is gonna be strong. Everyone is assuming the Norn sisters will be strong as hell, and I can't say. I can't say that they are wrong, you know. I wish I could say no. They're not going to be that strong. No. You're exaggerating, but I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. So far, like Urdas is the first servant in years that threatened Castoria's dominance. Threatened, but in my opinion, still loses, right? Which was wild. For you to even have a chance to threaten Castoria's dominance, you must be an insane server, you know. Just saying. In my opinion, that's how it is, at least. Wait, I think I did it wrong. Oh wait, see, some transitions ends up happening way faster. It was never this fast, you know. Sometimes, well, I don't know. Some people might say, oh, it's just on your mind. It might be. The very existence of Ode gives me hope for when I failed Summer Tiamat's banner. I just support the option. No, Zedibus, no. Because you and I, we won't fail. No. That's not, no. That's not gonna happen. I don't care. I'm gonna fail. You're not gonna fail. We won't fail. Yeah, I did it wrong here, the order of the farming. It's fine. It's fine. I'm relying on cards here, but there's a way to not rely on cards. Having both is nice. Yeah. The thing is, Urd makes farming with shit and doge possible. Because it wasn't really. I mean, I guess you could farm with shit and doji using a 50% NP chart, 50% NP chart C, and then it's super convoluted with Oberon and stuff like this. But now with double Urd, you double Urd and using using Rebinyobo. Using Rebinyobo, the farming is so comfortable, man. It's like, god damn, it's so good. It feels so good farming with Shutendoji. And Shutendoji NP gain is horrible, you guys know that, right? So it's hella satisfying. I guess I can do this, yeah. I have the guess. The skill for middle sis one is time lock card. Dude, you think we're gonna get another time lock? Another time lock. The thing is, it's kind of annoying that we rely so much on BB Summer, right? But can you imagine if the jump is like, for example, the only card sorter, not the only, but the best card sorter skill we had was Ciel. And then Olga came as an upgrade, which is like 10 times better. Imagine if the card lock you're mentioning, you say middle sister, you're talking about Verdandi probably, right? Verdandi. Imagine if Verdandi's skill then is like BB Summer, but gives the stars. I don't know, gives the stars and locks the skills and some other insane buff in comparison to Olga. Can you imagine? I think it's possible. I think it's 100% possible. What is past middle sister? Middle sister is Verdandi, right? And the future one is Kurd, I think. I guess the youngest one I think is Kurd. But I mean, realistically speaking, we don't know which order of sister we're gonna get because I can't see the biggest threat to us being the present, right? Because the future probably we might see some more theoretical futures. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to go more crazy on Young Fei, and I did go crazy actually on Quetzalcoatl, but I went for Quetzalcoatl because Quetzalcoatl now it's a mini Koyanska of Light, but I failed. I don't have Quetzalcoatl sadly. But Young Fei is 100% because I like the character, you know. It's like just because I like the character. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's getting problematic at this point. Getting problematic, then it's scary. I don't know. If they don't turn them all into a triple Santa servant, they're missing a trick ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. It could be, you know. That could be actually so cool. But I think it's too much. It's too much on the story right now. So I think this could be an amazing theme for the next Christmas. You know, the three ghosts of Christmas, right? I think it's 100% possible. I don't know why it wouldn't be possible, to be honest. Present is hard to fight without some external help. Future, it's many possible. Yeah, I mean theoretically speaking, right? Because honestly, I don't know the powers of the goddesses, and I never knew that. I only know about the Norn goddesses. Let's be real. I only know about the Norn goddesses because of that old rom-com. Oh my goddess, you know, the classic of the classic. I know because of that. Berdandi, and Berdandi was the main focus, right? Of the rom com. It was cute as fuck. I remember that. Other than that, I don't know. I know nothing about the goddesses. I guess we kind of experienced here on the story. I used translation, so I kind of know more or less. I know more or less now, but still, yeah. Still, yikes. Future is many possibilities. Yeah, and FGO already works with too many weird possibilities, right? But the thing is, we are already working insanely many different possibilities, I guess. So, you should have a vague idea since you're basically since they're basically the fates that Moriarty has been fused with. Hmm. I didn't finish that reading that actually. God damn! Are you telling me I need to finish reading that stupid chapter? What is the name of that chapter? I forgot. I forgot the name of that chapter. I didn't finish reading this chapter. With Wakamori late on party sponsor. Trom, yeah, there you go. Trom, thank you. I didn't finish reading Trom. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was negligent. God damn, do I need to finish reading this? I'm so lazy lately, but yeah. I guess we gotta do that. But yeah, anyway, basically, just to clarify, Urd is not. Urd doesn't replace Castoria. I guess everyone knows already that. I've been saying this for a while. Yeah. You guys. Oh my god. The fuck are those messages you guys are saying here? I still remember that I recorded a rant about Regent. I did all this just to cut down a sparrow. Hentai the That was a funny joke though. Nuts. Oh my god! Zerebus. YouTube held your comment. The comment you just said nuts. How dumb this is. Jesus, YouTube is getting so dumb. Oh my god. YouTube censorship. But anyway, the point is, we will get some news on Wednesday, I guess, right? Because Ur is gonna disappear. Probably, I think it's gonna be pre-anniversary, right? Right now, probably it'll be pre-anniversary. YouTube was mad he didn't say these first. True. And by the way, Kai, your comment as well. I just read now. The hentai ditch. You know, YouTube held this comment as well. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I hate it. I hate this over censorship from the platform. Like, come on. Woo! I still hope Summer's hit an eye, but Freya on control. Freya? Why Freya? I mean, again, one of my wishes back in the day, when I say back in the day, like 3-4 years ago, was since Matahari was completely forgotten by Aniplex, I was imagining like a scenario where Matahari was like a pseudo servant of Aphrodite, like damn, Matahari Avenger or Alter Matahari, something like this. This was my thing because I was tripping high in the idea of, well, they forgot Matahari anyway, so why not going crazy with the plot, right? But now with the animation update, I don't know, man. Just give me Caster Matahari. GG's. Give me a 1-star Matahari, like a welfare 1-star Matahari. I'll be 300% happy. I don't care. People, oh, why not a 4-star? No. Give me a 1-star welfare. I don't care. It would be awesome. And I got a drop of C. I didn't even notice. Let's go. Bro was high on copium. Of course. I didn't have anything else to work with. So much that even this year, I'm on a hopium that we finally might be able to get finally a CE of anniversary for Matahari. I will not abandon this hopium just yet. God damn it! For sure as hell, I'll get one. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, because I'll get one more C. Can I? 1, 2, 3. Jesus, I need one more. God damn it. Hey, by the way, do we get Honey Lake here? If you don't have Honey Lake, I know in NA we have Honey Lake now. Ah, no, there's not Honey Lake here. There are some summer servants here, but it's not Honey Lake. Because in NA now we have Honey Lake. I already have it, but hey, if you like to do some solos and some comps like this, Honey Lake is there, you know, just saying. Lohi's manifested herself, so Freya left. Oh. Was Lohi a Freya branch from Lohi? I didn't know that. I didn't read the story from Lohi, so I don't know for sure. See. No bond Grail for Saber Tomoe, unless she's bond 50 and the chat screen blocked. No, the thing is, it's a sad situation I'm in right now. Look, I have, let's pick a random server here. I have one. I guess on YouTube there you can see. I have one bond Grail. One. And let's see if I can show you all the high bond server that I have here. Can you see? Yeah, you can see. Okay. Look at the servers I can use bond Grail. The ones that I can use bond Grail is like I'm in desperation, you know. I need to be really reasonable on who to use my bond Grail because I just can't. I am sitting on like 53 bond Grails. I mean, yeah. On NA, right? On NA, no. On NA, it does make sense. But the thing is, we have here. If you're an NA player, let me give you a sight for the future. Sight for the future. This will be the beginning of the problems. This will be the beginning of all your problems. The beginning. Because each one of those quests gives the base exp I think is 4.7 thousand bond. This is where the desperation will begin. After this, the end of part 2. A little spoiler. It's not so much. A little spoiler from the end of part 2. We'll have raids. Raids, just like in the end of Solomon, we'll have raids at the end of part 2 of FGO, and the bond of each of the from each of the from each try is like 4 point. It's more or less the same. I think it's even higher. I forgot how much bond it was. I think it was like 5k. And this is the base bond, of course. You guys probably already realize that we will get a bunch of CEs that give 20% bond, but to a more specific type of server. You know, like this one, 20% for evil, 20% for I think is lawful, and I don't know. There are many 20% bond servants for many specific situations. So, and they will give a lot of teapots as well. So, a lot of teapots, a lot storm pods. Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't even show this because it's not so long ago they started to do this, but they started to give us on the store of Mana Prisms monthly storm pods if you want. You can buy 40 storm pods if you want. So more storm pods, more teapots, quests that give double the base bond that we have right now, plus the raids that we're gonna get at the end of part 2, and each stage gives more bond than what we're getting here on the grand duels. Dude, we're screwed. That's why my bond grails are vaporized. And a reminder, every month I was purchasing one on the Rare Prism shop. Every month I was purchasing on the Rare Prism shop, and I still ran out. I begin to not worry too much about this because there's nothing you can do, you know. Hey, Shin, very big update done already. Hey, Neves, how you doing? Valeria, been a while. Yeah, the update was big. That's what she said. But in reality, was mostly because of the change of engine. You know, because since the beginning of FGO, we were on Unity 5. We went through three updates inside Unity 5 through the years. But this time, this Unity update we had is from Unity 5 to Unity 6. It's the biggest architecture change we had so far, from what I learned. I don't know anything about programming, but from what I learned, the change of architecture is the biggest one we had so far. So basically, the download is because we had to download all the assets again, because to avoid glitches and stuff like this, you know, because everything basically changed. And after you download everything, which is a bit annoying for sure, it feels way more smooth, you know. At least that. Some of Grand Servants won't be Bond 10 until during the raids. Yeah, many servants will be there. We're screwed, yeah. And NA side is still missing Muramasa and Komahime to be grand. While you guys are, I'm still considering if I want to come back. Well, I won't force you. I mean, the thing is, the game didn't change. I like the game, but the game is still the same. The game is better. FGO, in my opinion, FGO improved. It's better. It looks better. They're giving more rewards, but it's still FGO. It's not like the gacha is better. The gacha is better, but it's still FGO gacha. You know, it's shitty gacha with some strawberry on top. So it didn't improve much. Improved, but you know. The gameplay improved to be way more fun, but it's still FGO, you know. If you were annoyed with the turn-based style game, you know, it won't make you happier. It's the same game. I assume that update will just go in hand with maybe some new mechanics. I don't think. Well, I was hoping for that, honestly. You know, I'm saying I don't think this right now, but in reality, when they announced this, I was tripping. When they released the update, I was, you know, following the updates, following the logs. I was reading the logs, like, oh my god, what new thing they're gonna drop? They're gonna drop some new things, but but from what I saw so far, I think they're just playing safe, you know. I gotta be honest. My honest opinion is that they're playing safe. They just, you know, they remapped all the assets, all the things of the game, and then they released the update, and they're probably looking, oh my god, is there glitches? Let's wait and see. I think they're just waiting and see to see if there are glitches, there are problems with the update, if people are complaining. When things start getting normal, then I think we'll start to get the new stuff, new updates, but I don't know what will be the priority. With that said, the anniversary is right there, the new chapter is right there, so either way, big things are coming. That's for sure. We're gonna get big things, no matter what. I think the end of June is gonna be slow. July is gonna be slow again, in my opinion, but it's gonna be slow with many pre-campaigns of the anniversary, and then August, that's gonna be big. August, that's gonna be the big thing. But I think in July we're probably gonna get another rerun, or you know, something like this. I'm assuming. I don't think we're gonna get the main chapter right now. When they're gonna release the main chapter now? I kind of forgot. No, I forgot when they announced they're gonna release the new main chapter. Anyway, it's gonna be soon, I guess. Bro, the gameplay wasn't that annoying for me, remember? It was just me and my broken heart. Oh, I mean, honestly, I don't remember exactly. Because in my circle, I see so many different feedbacks from people regarding FGO's gameplay. So I'm sorry, it's a bit hard to keep track of everyone, because I see many mixed feelings towards FGO's gameplay, and I think it's fair. I mean, I like it. but I like turn-based games. So I know my opinion is not universal or the most popular to begin with, because I like turn-based games. Do I think FGO is super advanced? No, no, no. At least, but I don't think it relies so much on whale mechanics, I guess. By the way, you know, I was watching some Japanese live streams. It's kind of interesting, because especially on this time that nothing is happening, because they released the update, but nothing is really happening, right? We're finishing the event here, stuff, and then people were talking a lot that people are not really happy with the gacha, especially with the 4-star servants. It's kind of interesting. People are bringing that how disappointed people are with the gacha 4-star servants. It was something that Kai was talking earlier. Like, probably a servant like Galahad get certain unique skills that interact differently. Oh yeah, for sure I could see something like this, because Galahad, as an enemy, Galahad already had an insane counter mechanic that probably put that girl to shame. What is her name? Bazette. Puts Bazette to shame, because damn, I was so curious how he would work as a servant, but he should be our second shielder, right? Come on. Big things are coming. I don't mean the file size. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's gonna be big. No doubt, it's gonna be big. We're gonna get the anniversary plus the new chapter, because this chapter we got from like the, what is the name? The one second time. Well, I forgot the name of the. Anyway, this chapter we have from Urdu here was just the prelude, the Past Chaldea, right? The map of Past Chaldea. This was just the prelude. This is like the prologue. This is the prologue of a big chapter. So something big is gonna happen. And Urdu already is an insanely great unit, because if you don't have Castoria, but you have Urdu, you're great. You're great. Castoria is better, but Urdu is an amazing unit. Amazing. And she's a better, not better than Castoria, but different from Castoria. Urdu serves as a damage dealer herself, so it serves a different purpose in a way. So Urdu is amazing. So this third part, if you may, I guess it's fair to say third part because of this, right? Wait, I don't think I need to do that, because I could just do this. Yeah, there you go. Like, come on. I know some people. I don't know if it's going to show in the chat today, but some people are calling this. You know this? Yeah, I think it took a while. This 1 second after time. Some people are calling this Epic of Remnant kind of arc. I don't know. I think this is more like a part 3. But it's possible that I'm wrong, and that this whole arc of the Norn sisters, it might be just something before the part 3. I don't know. I still think this is a part 3. But this is going to be big, in my opinion. I don't know how many years it's going to be this full arc, but it's going to be big. And the anniversary is coming. Now, I'm saying it's big. Like, just to explain properly. I'm saying that what you're going to have, especially in August, is going to be big. Now, is this big thing good? Well, this is debatable. Who knows? Like, I don't know. I don't know if our effect's gonna be amazing or disappointing. I play my Hero Ultra Rumble, and we didn't even get 30 gigabytes update. Oh yeah, Trump. But as I was saying, this happened because we had to download most of the assets again, and games that are more 2D, because of course there are variations, but as a baseline, games that are more 2D, they tend to have bigger and heavier assets than games that tend to be more 3D. 3D, the problem is running the game. Running the 3D games is heavier, but usually the assets are smaller. Usually. But then you go, oh yeah, but WoW is 100 and yeah, but because WoW and Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, they're big games, big games, big worlds. But the assets in itself, they're small. They don't have much quantity of assets in comparison. So yeah, FGO is kind of heavy, but it's because we had to download everything again, because we have a new architecture, new structure, and blah 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 blah. Now Unity 6 basically. For 10 years we were playing on Unity 5. Now is Unity 6. It's just a bit smoother, but again, I saw some reports of people on emulator having trouble. Apparently some assets are glitching, stuff like this. So yeah, probably on emulator maybe it will require a different patch or something. I switched to NA now because I don't want to burn too many apples in JP, okay? So yeah, that's more or less what's going on. But damn, me getting all the 5 stars in banners were where I wanted the 4 stars, and when I get the 5 stars, I save 10 months for. I got fucking nothing for use. Jesus. I guess I'll be going back to spamming EO or Tonaka. Damn. Sorry for that. Oh yes, I wonder if I can use Tonaka NP without this phone exploding. That's another issue. Indeed, I don't know. I don't know how the experience is for older phones. I didn't see anyone complaining, but I mean, maybe I just didn't see. Like I'm honestly curious if older phones are suffering with the new updates, but I just don't know. So, but to me, many of the, like for example, I check in the Bratamonte Noble Phantasm now. It looks more or less the same. I don't feel like it changed too much. What it changed to me was more like transitionings, going in and out from the maps and stuff like this. This felt smoother and faster. But the combat in itself, it feels more or less the same. I did switch to something less old a few months ago. Oh, right. I see. So yeah, I mean, maybe it requires a test, but depends on how much you want that as well. By the way, it's kind of funny. I was checking teams to do 3 turns on this thing. Damn, apparently, it's kind of funny, right? Because I feel like this node in specific, this event and this node in specific, probably was the one that changed farming in FGO forever. And people don't talk too much about this, right? Because apparently this was, to date, the hardest 90++ node we had in, like, since ever, probably. Because of the whole setup, because Voyager is a terrible enemy, because not many characters have bonuses versus Voyager. And riders, there are not many assassins that do good damage. There are some great alter egos, but if you don't have high NP, you suffer a lot on this node. My point is, oh my god. Sorry, these last few weeks I have been in such a sneeze fest. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Sorry. So my point is, I feel like this 90++ node of this event in specific probably was the one that changed the farming completely, because from this event and on, most of the 90++ will be easy. There'll be, like, for example, to find a free-to-play comp on this node is super hard. But in the future events on NA, there'll be many free to play clumps. You'll be able to farm 90++. So I feel like this probably was a source of complaints to FGOs, you know, because making a 3-turn farming on this one was pretty hard, I think. But of course, it's just a theory. I don't think I played FGO in this one. Oh, I see. Your point is that if you don't have NP2 melt, you're screwed. Not only NP2 melt, it's like you need high NP everything. Like, let me show you. Let me see if I can find here. What is the name of the event? Dancing Dragon. There you go. Dancing Dragon Castle. There you go. 90++. Let me show you the teams. It's insane. The recommended teams that I saw here to do a clear 3 turns thing. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. Because I was trying to figure out a free to play. I was like, damn, making a free to play team is kind of hard. And then I did some research to see some references. I was like, oh my god, this is more insane than I thought. Like, Jesus. I didn't think it was this brutal, but it is. Like, for example, like he names. Look at what is a free to play comp on this event. This is a free to play. You need a Black Grail, level 100. This specific C. You need a Kaleidoscope, a comp with 2 Oberons. Yeah, just that. You need 2 Oberons. So yeah, 1 Oberon. You need 1 Oberon. And yeah, I guess, and 1 Black Grail. It doesn't need to be a maximum broken Black Grail though. 1 Black Grail and 1 Kaleidoscope. That's your free to play team. That's how insane this thing is. And then you see references. Oh yeah, you can make Aoko, but Aoko needs to be NP2 with Black Grail. Oh yeah, you can make with the sisters, but the sisters is NP2. And then, oh yeah, you can make with Cuckoo Khan, but she needs to be at least NP2. Oh yeah, there's another Cuckoo Khan, NP3. What else? Oh yeah, Tiamat, but needs to be NP2. Where the more here? I guess you can do NP2 as well with double X. I want to try it with NP. I have NP double X NP5. Maybe do a team with her, but I don't have Tezcatlipoca, which is kind of sad. But I think I still probably can do something. Oh yeah, look at this. There is Sitonai, NP2. There's the Queen Bee, NP2. Tezcatlipoca, NP2. There's no easy, and Vango. Oh yeah, Vango, but sure, but you need the deck because it's a BB summer setup. So you need the deck. Without the deck, you don't do anything. So yeah, sure. It's brutal. This 90++ probably is the most brutal ever, and it's the hardest to do 3 turns because of the enemies, right? Because the enemies, their type is kind of weird. It's riders, and the combination is kind of annoying. That's mostly the reason. If you have a high NP, probably you have more solutions, but yeah. But I agree, I only get to farm it because I've got a veteran account. Yeah, me too. Like I'm lucky to have a NP3 Cuckoo Khan. I had other solutions as well, but this is probably the one I'm using the most because I wanted to use Nocnaria, but there's not many possibilities here at all. It's brutal. Like the 90++ is so bad on A. Yeah, thankfully I finished the point ladder on day 5 of the event, so I could run Black Grail on my MP4 jack. I'm running Black Grail anyways, you know. I don't really care. Like, damn, this is just too brutal. Not worth the the headache. No. But of course, I'm giving the commitment that I'm still farming, you know. I'm still farming. And because the rewards are pretty good, there's some materials that I need. So like, okay, I got Summer Chloe skilled up for this. Yeah, I have her too. Yeah, Summer Chloe is a good one for sure. Just some extra buffs, right? Yeah. Agreed. Knocknadia. But I wanted to make a team that I would use a bit more Knocknadia, you know? I was using Knocknadia as a side damage there, but damn, I was having so much trouble. In the end, I ended up giving up. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad I gave up on the Knocknadia team. I wanted so much to make a team with her 3 turns, but it's so hard, man. I mean, probably if I just do Castoria and Oberon, probably should work something, right? But yeah, everyone have their way to farm, yeah. But this one in specific is brutal because there's no easy team. Here, it's the one that you're using your your dupes. You're using double Oberon. You're using some bullshit like this, you know. There's no easy team here. That's why you like, because most people were doing 90 plus with very few clicks and stuff like this. But here, like many people are using Sojiro, Plug Suit, using setups with 5 characters, you know, because it's a hard one. This one is a hard one. Making team setups with buffs with 5 characters or more to try to get damage from somewhere, because it's just brutal. This 90 plus is brutal. Everyone have their way to farm, and that's kind of an interesting sentence, because I feel like, in my opinion, I end up liking more how FGO is looking like today, specifically because of this, you know, because I feel like the game became better specifically because there's so many different ways now to play. Even the game didn't change too much because on the sense that it's still, the game will forever be like 90% farming, 10% boss battles and challenge quests, right? Or even less than 10%, maybe 5%, whatever. But the point is, even farming, you can do it in so many different ways now. You can do card farming, you can do quick buster arts. All of those 3 are super strong right now. Super flexible. I don't know. You can almost farm with, I won't say every servant, but I think it was never as flexible as it is right now, and I love it. You know, I think the game looks great. How good is Summer Chloe? I'm currently leveling her skills. The thing is, the biggest use for Chloe. Let me show you that one thing here. Because when Chloe was released, people had high expectations on her, you know, because she looks like a servant that will assist buster farming and quick farming because of how her weird skills work, right? And they're not necessarily wrong, but the thing is, because you require a turn to get the charges from the first skill, and then only on the next turn you get to, at minimum, right, you get to burn the stacks to generate NP, and then only then you can send Chloe to the backline. It takes too much time to get all of those benefits from Chloe. So the biggest use from Chloe, like 90% of the times you see people using Chloe, is just because she's an extra attack and Noble Phantasm damage buff. And what do you do? For example, I'm using double Castoria. You do double Castoria. You do all the buffs from one Castoria on your main servant. You switch to your Chloe, and then you use all the buffs from Chloe because it's an extra attack buff, an extra Noble Phantasm damage buff, and then she will leave the front line to another Oberon or whatever, another servant. So this is the 90% of the use of Chloe right now. And some more niche uses would be taking more advantage of this first skill, which is good. It's good, but it's not as good as it looks like, because, as I said, you need like 2 turns to take advantage of a full advantage of her at least. 2 or 3 turns. I guess it's more like 3 turns, right? You require 3 turns to take full advantage of her, so it's complicated. So you won't take full advantage of her, but she's good. Like I said, the biggest use, it's because she's just an extra attack critical buff and extra Noble Phantasm. Let's pick the numbers here. Chloe Summer FGO. What the number says? What did the number says? You can think of her as an extra 20% attack, extra 20% crit, extra guts, of course, an extra guts, and extra 20% NP damage, and that's the her biggest use. The numbers are not that great, but it's 100% for free, right? Like, instead of just the double Castoria, you switch to Oberon. It's double Castoria, you switch to Chloe, you get those buffs completely extra, and then on the next turn, Chloe will go away, Oberon will shows up, and there you will continue the buff as the same way, basically, So she's just an extra buff. That's good, but yeah. The numbers say what they say. What did they mean? What do the numbers mean? Will she help me with Kernos? No. Chances most likely no. Like, Kernos is survivability, man. Unless you have NP5 Enkidu, NP5 Castoria Berserker, or some bullshit like this, it's gonna be kind of annoying anyways. You'll need survivability. You'll need to deal with the Kernos bullshit. Kernos is annoying, man. I think today, because of Castoria Berserker and other things, now people are finding ways to clear Kernos without using cubes. But I guarantee you, like 90% of the players at the time use cubes, I used cubes the first time. I think in NA I didn't use cubes. But did I use cubes? I don't remember now. I think I didn't use, but I don't know. Probably I did. I don't know. It was way too stressful. Mentally prepare yourself to maybe having to use a continue item for character. I recommend, use the command seals. And the thing is, the battle is so annoying that most players, they have to prepare themselves a good run to use command seals. They can't just use cubes like mindlessly. You need a good run to use the cubes. I don't think you did use cubes for both. Didn't I? I guess not in NA, right? Yeah, probably not. Because I had Enkidu, right? The thing is, in JP, I didn't have Enkidu, so I'm 120% sure I used cubes in JP. Well, yeah, probably in NA I didn't use because I had Enkidu. Because to fight Kernos, you need Enkidu, like the easy modes, right? Easy fights are Enkidu or Summer Castoria. But the thing is, Summer Castoria was not released at the time, right? if you're up to date to Lost About 6, Summer Castoria didn't exist. But yeah, no, probably you're right, Kai. Yeah, now that you mentioned, probably you're right. It's harder than other Call of Duty bosses. I still think it's the hardest boss to date. I don't think like some people were saying that the boss from what is the name? The Beast 5. People were saying that Beast 5 was just as hard as Kernos. I think it's bullshit. I think it doesn't even come close. I think Kernos is way harder. I think Kernos is way harder. Like, dealing with that curse is because if you never fought Kernos, let me just tell you a brief idea why it's annoying. He gives you a stack of curse that it's impossible to prevent. The only way to prevent is that the character needs to hit a card damage. If you hit the card damage, you lower your stacks. But that curse damage, it's unavoidable, and that's the thing. It is unavoidable in a way that if you have like guts, you'll die. Guts, curse damage, guts. You know, it doesn't do all the damage at the same time. It does, like, for example, oh, you have 5 stacks of curse, you'll take damage 5 times. So if you have 5 guts, it will burn all the guts. So yeah, it's a battle that guts doesn't make much difference. You need to use properly to lower the curse stacks from Kernos. It's an annoying battle. Super specific, and in my opinion is probably the battle that will most challenge your account. Like is your game account strong enough? Do you have well buffed servants? Do I think like this: the game gives you already Castoria level 120. You already start with Castoria level 120, and you can borrow another servant. You can borrow, of course, another Castoria because Castoria's already. But I think you can borrow another servant, right? Am I crazy? I think you can pick, like, you get a free Castoria 120, and you can borrow another servant. I think I'm pretty sure a support servant. But yeah, still, it's not easy. I'm still an NA player, but did Unity 6 and JP changes its 4 gigabytes of RAM besides its storage required to 6 gigabytes of RAM? Damn, that's kind of a hard question. How do I check that? Let me see here. I don't want to show too much here. How do I check this? Requiring of RAM? Okay, storage I have like 32 gigabytes. But RAM? How do I check that? That's an interesting question. I have no idea. App info. Is it storage? App size, cache. Power, I don't know. I really don't know. RAM requirements. Okay, you got me there. I don't know. That's kind of an interesting question. I have no idea where I checked that. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Damn. Hopefully it didn't change anything. Kernos sounds very, very scary. I have Lady Avalon, Castoria, Super Orion, Melusine, Summer Chloe, Tamamo, Kama, Discovery, Muramasa. The problem is, damn, I kind of worry about you, because I mean, you'll have an easier time using your Castoria and your Lady Avalon for sure. The problem is, you need some servants that survive. And if you don't have Enkidu, damn man, like maybe where are foreigners? Where are foreigners? Do you have like the thing is I say foreigners, but Abby is not that great on this fight. Super Eye is a good match. Immunity buffs on his NP. No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Zedibus. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. Kernos curse is not. You can't prevent Kernos curse. That's the problem. That's the trauma. You can't prevent his thing. I mean, immunity to debuff is good versus Kernos because you prevent some things. Because I think he keeps giving you some annoying defense down or something. I don't know. I forgot. There's some debuffs he throws, but what kills you is not that. What kills you is a curse that it's impossible to prevent. That's the annoying part. Cannon sound extremely strength. Yeah, it's annoying. It's an annoying battle. I mean, I would say to you, do some research before. But you know what? I think the best experience in the game. Don't research anything. Try a few times by yourself. Experience for yourself at least a few times. If you have trouble, if you can't find the solution, then do some research because let's be real, probably you will need because when Lost Bout 6 was released, everyone was researching how to deal with this guy. Everyone was like, what do we do with this? What do we do with this annoying thing? What the hell? Like, what the hell? And like, you see many people, oh yeah, I use command seals and then 2 cubes, the cubes of revival, you know. Oh yeah, I use 2 cubes. Oh, I just use 1 cube and command seals. Oh yeah, oh my god. Oh, I use 1. I remember, especially in JP, like 90% of people I know, that I'm talking the non-whales, of course. 90% of the people I know, the non-whales, everyone used cubes. Like. Like you had to do enough damage so you could go, okay, maybe command seals and 1 cube will kill, maybe. Like, and I think even Honako Green, he made I guess he made a low star clear. But low star clear, I think he used Kintoki and strong welfares, right? Even then, I think he had to use cubes. It's just like it's just how it is, you know. Kernos is this annoying. That's why I say, in my opinion, some people will try to say, oh yeah, Beast Queen Sky was hard as well. Oh yeah, this boss was hard. This boss was hard. In my opinion, no boss comes close to Kernos. If you clear Kernos, I think any boss in the game is super easy in comparison. Usually the challenges of other bosses are like, oh yeah, there's the gimmick that the boss will be immune to damage until you clear some conditions. And yeah, I mean, sure. But in my opinion, that doesn't mean the boss is necessarily stronger. It depends how hard are the conditions, you know, to unlock the damage. Let's put it this way. And usually it's not that hard, in my opinion. I'm probably gonna have nightmares of Kernos chasing me, but that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, Commander P. That's part of the fun. So does Unity 6 and FGO only still has the remember requirement of 4 gigabytes, but I do have 8 gigabyte built in RAM. How do you check this? I don't even know how to check this. That's such an interesting question, but I don't even know how to check this. The thing is, I have a lot of RAM, so I don't know exactly. To me, it didn't change much. I think I have 12 gigabytes of RAM. Let me double check here. I think I have I think I have 12 gigabytes of RAM here. About phone. RAM. 12 gigabytes. Okay, yeah, I have 12 gigabytes. So I mean, to me, it didn't change much. To me, it's still super smooth. So I don't know. I'm jealous. Yeah, my phone is kind of new. I bought it the end of last year. So yeah, my phone is kind of new. You know, it's a Poco X7 Pro. It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. It's not a first line phone, but it's the best of the second line phone. So I mean, it was at least. I don't know if today they release a better one, for this pricing. Well, yeah. But again, Manhua Reader. What a name. I don't know how to check what you're saying. I'm curious though. Like the specific RAM requirement for the game. I have no idea how to check that. That's nice. Yeah, no. Yeah, I was super lucky. Managed to get that. Kernos gives you max HP down debuff along with curse. Also AoE berserker damage. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, if you're immunity debuff, you will prevent the curse damage. But yeah, his other special curse damage that I guess you could Kai said HP down debuff because that's his special curse damage. Yeah, I mean this one you can prevent. The only way to lower this is like your character needs to use card damage, or I think you need to use cards, right? Something like this. There are ways to manage, but still you need to do a lot of. It's a fight against time, you know. Like you can't stall too much, and the battle because I think Kernos has like 3 bars. So 3 or 4 bars, so you can't clear in just 3 turns. You know, it's like a 4 or 5 turn battle, at the very least. But Enkidu was the best the best to fight him at the time, because he has I mean both the skill 10,000 heal, which was the highest one in the game. It still is, but I guess that there's the competition of who has the 10. I think was it Parasol? No, not Paracelsus. Asclepius? Did Asclepius get a 10,000 targetable heal now? I don't know. Some of the healer servants now got a targetable 10,000 heal, but still, Enkidu still has his 10k self heal, which is insane. It's still the highest in the game, and he does more damage versus Tricky Humanity. Now we have Castor Berserker that she does all that. I mean, Castor is the easy mode versus Kernos probably. You'll have a good time with Castor Berserker if you have her. I think you don't even need a high NP with her. The thing is with Enkidu, if NP1 was doable but still was kind of hard. High NP, of course, easier time. So did anything feels different with this Unity 6 update? Yes. The biggest change is that everything feels more smooth. I talked this in the beginning of the stream. Some emulator players are saying that they are reporting some glitches, some weird things with assets going on. I didn't see any recording. I just saw people mentioning this, so I don't know how bad it is currently. But I guess emulator players are feeling. I'm worried about people with old phones, but so far I didn't see anyone mentioning anything bad, performance-wise, on old phones. But I just didn't see yet people commenting on this. But in my phone, everything feels smoother. Transitioning between maps, the combat feels as smooth as before. I didn't feel like extreme difference, to be honest. I felt like the biggest changes to me, trying a little bit here and there, the biggest changes for me were on the HUD, on the HUD, on the menus, going to the maps, transitions here and there. It felt way faster, way more smooth. It feels like the optimization is a bit better. But that's what I felt, so I don't know. Do you think the performance itself seems optimized? It does feels like it's a bit more optimized, but I don't think it's extreme. I feel like people are reporting a lot of, not reporting. The thing is that Unity 6 improved a lot of the architecture, the how they manage the assets, the libraries of the assets and stuff like this. So it's a bit faster on this regard, but how much this will affect the end product? It's a bit of a harder question, right? So there is that. But it is a bit better. It is a bit better. Not too much better, but a bit better. I'm not sure, but a guy on Reddit wrote that it's not 30 plus 30 gigabytes, but simply replacing old files with new ones. Yeah. The thing is, I download, like on my phone, I did download 29 gigabytes. But I did download 29 gigabytes because I had installed FGO. I guess I installed FGO was like, I forgot when I installed FGO. It was recently, I reinstalled FGO recently, like a few months ago, and I didn't do the full download yet. So I basically was doing the full files download for the first time, basically. That's why it was 29 gigabytes. So much that right now the full file size is 32 gigabytes. So yeah, it's just replacing some files. Of course. It's not 30 gigabytes on top of whatever. Like I think before it was like 12 or 16. Yeah, it's not 30 plus. It's downloading everything again because the assets were remapped. Just that. Usually some few NPs makes my phone to go a little laggy. Have you found that situation, and with this update, has that solved? The thing is, since I got this new phone, that's the biggest problem. Since I got this new phone, I kind of lost track of that because every Noble Phantasm now feels smooth on this new phone. So it's like I said, the biggest change that I felt probably was, like I said, it was a transition of maps, on the menu, navigation, transition of maps and stuff like this. This is what I felt that improved the most, because that's I guess that those are the only places I felt it was lagging a little, Because Noble Phantasm in itself, it didn't feel that bad. You know what? I can even check here. Let me see if I can get a. Okay, check. Let's use some AI here. Check reports from FGO players in JP and NA from the last 4 years. List the 5 servants with the laggiest Noble Phantasm animations. Let's go with this, Let's pick reports. What are the laggiest Noble Phantasm animations? And let's test that. Why not? Let's test that. You use Auto Farm app? No, but I'm considering more and more, because feels like FGO will never implement the FG Automata, FGA, right? I think I'm gonna use at one point. I don't know. Saving time is king. I love to play by myself, but saving time is good. I might use, I'm playing too many gacha games. Not healthy. Not healthy. I'm playing currently, just to have an idea. Of course, there's the JP and NA, right? I'm playing Neverness to Everness. I'm playing Enfield and Brown Dust. I feel like I'm playing something else. Oh yeah, Wuthering Waves. I just got Rebecca, but I didn't play anymore. What else? I feel like I'm playing something. Oh yeah, Honkai Star Rail, of course. Honkai Star Rail. I knew I was playing something else. I played too many games, so I need to automate some stuff. You know, I need to automate a little bit because gachas waste so much time, man. Okay, let's see. The leggiest noble phantasms: Gilgamesh, Oberon, Abigail, Foreigner, Cliffhanger. Which one? The Third Ascension. But wait, is the summer one or the regular one? Abby has been a notorious fun melter. Huh. Well, okay. Either way, let's do the good one. Let's do the good one. What made you play FGO? I was always a Nosverse fan. I mean, I had a funny journey because I remember I watched. I guess some Nosverse fans will get angry at me, but it is what it is. I watched the first Tsukihime, the anime. I liked it, you know, but I didn't know what it was. I was like, yeah, whatever. It's a vampire story, whatever. It's kind of alright. And then later, I watched Fate Stay Night, from Deem. I was like, oh my god, that's the best thing ever. And then around that time, I was playing Melty Blood as well. And then I realized, wait a minute, Melty Blood, it's the same universe as Tsukihime. And there's this weird similarity with Fate Stay Night. I couldn't tell what it was. And then I realized later, oh, Type Moon. Okay, but what is this? Type Moon. And then I saw there was a visual novel, and I played Fate Stay Night visual novel. I was like, okay, I love this. This is the best thing ever. And then there was the Fate Zero, other things. But I stay on this surface level, right? I played Fate Stay Night, I played Tsukihime, but Tsukihime I played only one route. I know, sorry. I played only one route of Tsukihime. Fate Stay Night I played everything many times. I was obsessed with Fate Stay Night visual novel. And then Melty Blood as well. I loved Melty Blood and yada yada. But after that, I stayed very surface level. I played Battle Moon Wars. Battle Moon Wars was a strategy game. A fan-made strategy game that was based on Karane Kyokai, Fate Stay Night, and Tsukihime all together. It was a super fun game, but and I like that as well. But I stayed more on surface level like this, you know. And then I saw that FGO was released. I love to tell this story because I was like, let me show. I want to show a specific thing because I saw ads that FGO was going to be released, and I think at the time it was announcing FGO was going to be released on JP, right? And then I saw this. I saw this design. It was an ad. Like, oh yeah, Nasu, Kinoko Nasu released. Wait, is this showing the lower body from Ushoka? And then Ushi was on the promo. And since at the time, a little bit of context. At the time, I was on a not so proudful simp arc. I was having my simp arc, you know. Wait, I think I had some glitches here, other effects. But anyway, I was having a not so good simp arc, so I was like, oh my god, this design from Ushua Kamado is too lewd, it's too exaggerated. I won't play this. Because I was not playing too many mobile games, right? So I fully skipped. I was like, nah, this is too lewd. Because I was in a simp moment. And let's not to be specific about this. But anyway, then I ended up skipping. And then later, I think it was a few months like a few months after the FGO's released in NA, after it was released in NA, a few months later, I made a friend. I won't be specific how it happened. I made a friend there, and then she was like, "Oh, but wait, you like Fate Stay Night?" Like, yeah, I'm obsessed with Fate Stay Night. Even then, I was obsessed with Fate Stay Night, but I was just skipping FGO, right? Oh my god, you like a you if you like Fate Stay Night, you should play Fate Grand Order. I was like, Fate Grand Order, and then I remember, I remember Ushua Kamado. I was like, isn't that lewd game? I was like, I don't know. No, yeah, but that game is really good. The story is written by Kinoko Nasu and stuff like this. I was like, wait a minute, it's written by Kinoko Nasu, really? Huh, okay. I'll give it a try. I'll give an extra try. That's how I started. Sorry, the long story, but that's how I started playing the FGO. And then I remember for the first few months, I was just, I log in here, I do some quests, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, it's whatever, play a little bit here and there. I was not so serious about the game. But then, after a few months, I think after I played, I think that the event that was the biggest division for me was probably Rashomon. If you guys remember Rashomon, you had that fight versus Ibaraki Doji of 6 million HP. That shocked me in such a way that for the first time I was like, you know what? I think I need some guides to try to survive this battle. And then I started to see some different mechanics from the game. I was like, wow, there's some interesting strategies here I was not even thinking about. That game can be actually kind of fun, and then that event made the game to me look so fun. I was like, oh my god, this game is actually really good. And then from then on, I started to get obsessed with the game, stuff like this, and I started to regret skipping the game because of Ushua Kamaru so much. I regretted that because after I played Babylonia, I was like, Ushua Kamaru is just such a precious being that I felt horrible so much that now she's my Grand Rider. Proudly, she's my Grand Rider now. Like, goddamn, how could I skip the game because of her? Now I just feel bad, And I was using this skin because I feel like this skin is gorgeous, but lately I'm using just the first skin, because I was like, you know what, I don't care. I'll be honoring this skin that made me skip the game, but now I regret. I regret being a simp back then. Hello, hey, Jan Havoc. Too bad Ushi been censoring anime and fighting game. True. I mean, because let's be real, her costume is really revealing, so it's a bit expected in games that the age verification is a bit more flex to go on different routes. It's sad, but it's expected. Anyway, it's been a long time since last stream. It's been John Hemming. Yeah, it's been. I remember that she's not been showing up, but I as well have not been streaming that much. So there's that. But anyway, let's go back to the test of the lag test, right? We're talking a little bit about the lag test. Let's try a little bit of lag test here. The lag test, let's assume that I don't have here. I don't have Gilgamesh or Kukulkan. Damn, many of those sermons that lag I don't have actually. Okay, let's try Gilgamesh. Isn't that a Gilgamesh with a kaleidoscope? It would be funnier. Oh, I guess this works. Let me pick a or random one. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Gilgamesh. What else lags? Oberon, I guess Oberon lags. Abigail. I don't have Abigail, I think. Foreigner. No. 49. Yeah, I don't have Abigail. The regular one. I think I have Gramps. Did Gramps really like the game? I know someone that lagged a lot was Young Yifei. What else? What else lags a lot for you guys? What lag test? Noble Phantasm. Which Noble Phantasm lags the most? The phone. Oh, you're trying to make the game crash? No, not make the game crash. I just want to do a test myself of how the lag looks like on my phone right now, right after the update. The real test is just open Lost 7. What? That's actually a good point. The thing is, it should be opening Lost 7 for the first time, right? Because the first time has all those animations. Now there's not many. Well, Lost 7. It's a main course. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, it looks alright, but it's kind of hard, right? So, never mind the award fight that made my iPad Pro cook. Yeah, I remember that there's some fights. I think. Oh yeah, people were complaining. Was it? I think it was on the last no. There was a summer event with that flame Kernos, you know. People were saying that the flame Kernos was insanely laggy for most people. Apparently, I saw many reports of people that they had to clear Burning Kernos stage without using Noble Phantasm, because if you use Noble Phantasm, it was crashing the game. So they had to make teams that didn't use Noble Phantasm. It was like, Jesus. That's how they were dealing. That's probably the biggest report on lag that I ever saw. How about going on some heavy maps and using sermons that would have a lag spike? For example, I don't know. The thing is, except maps that are main story, you know, I don't know any maps that are heavy. Let me see. Let me do a quick search here. What about top 10 laggiest maps in FGO? Battle maps. Bleached Earth. The thing I don't know. Okay, Lost Boat 7, but Lost Boat 7 it's the I see people saying here Lost Boat 7, but Lost Boat 7 is the map, right? It's not the battle. It's this part that is annoying, right? This part is super laggy. Okay, there's Lost Boat 6. Yeah, but I guess not that battle. Damn, without Ord Shibalba battle here, it's kind of complicated, isn't it? That's about 7. Wait, Shibalba Storm. Shibalba Storm. Let's see. Shibalba Storm. Let me try to find the specific stages here. Last month 7. Okay, the stages are here. Shibalba. Yeah, I don't know. Storm? Damn, finding the specific stages here is kind of hard. The game is constantly rendering Okay, let's see if I can get the specific stages here. Section 22. Yeah, it's mostly the main. Damn. It's all the main quests. That complicates a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. The laggiest things happen on the main story. Free quests. I don't think you have many free quests that lags a lot. After this, can you please help me on the new Bleach Earth on NA? Sure. I just wanted to. Damn, I can't even find a good stage here that like. Where was Kernos here? I don't even remember where he was here. I don't think we have a Kernos stage, do we? Yeah, I don't think we have a Kernos stage here. Nothing close. Yeah, this doesn't help. That's the saddest part, right? We can't redo the battles. Especially part 2 battle. Part 2 battle was so good. Was super easy. The final battle from part 2 is super easy, but it's so fun. There is this mesh quest, right? But the mesh quest is not that laggy. Now that I think about it, it's not that laggy. So yeah, I don't know. How about advanced quests? Yeah, but without knowing specifically which one would be super laggy, I don't know as well. Like, who is... Because we don't have Kernos here. So I just don't know. One of them probably... Okay, let's just open one random here. Whatever. Oh, but the thing is, I can't pick support servants. The problem is I wanted to pick one that I could pick support servants, you know. Because many of the laggiest servants I don't have. You know, there's a good one here. Let me... Paper Moon. I think Paper Moon had some good stages here. I'll pick a random Paper Moon here because I think Paper Moon had some laggy stages. But let's see with a servant. Damn, it's only shadow servants, right? That doesn't help. Sure, let's go here. Let's go here so I can pick a Gilgamesh. What else? What else lags? I guess you guys said a list there. Gramps. I think Gramps I have. Let's see. I was using this to farm. I don't want to mess up the team. Let's mess up this. Okay, Gilgamesh. Gramps. I don't have Abby. Summer Morgan. What? Really? Which Ascension? The Summer Morgan one Ascension? This one? This is like Youngie Faye. Damn, I kinda want to test Youngie Faye. I remember Youngie Faye was one of the servers that most destroyed my phone. Lauter. Lauter, the new one? I guys don't have Lauter. Let's see other servants here. Just a second. Gilgamesh, Abby, Merlin. I don't think Abby lags. Nitro is cursed as well. Jolter. New Jolter is kind of wild. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's go with 4 servants, right? Let's not go too much here. To not waste too much time. Where are my NP charges? Yeah. Don't I have kaleidoscopes? There you go. Scope. 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 Look at this. I use command seal on Gilgamesh. I don't care. I didn't search for a Gilgamesh with craft tests, so let's go then. Yeah, this stage is. Yeah, I guess I picked a bad stage in the end. Anyway. What about the sound? The fuck without a sound? I guess with minimizing and increasing the switching the app here and there, I guess I ended up glitching the sound. I need to fix the sound. After this battle, I'll fix the sound. Okay, no legs, I guess. Oh, they will find a way, don't worry. What? They will find a way. Okay. Okay. No legs, super smooth. And of course, sadly to you guys, looks a little bit worse as well. Yes, attacking Gilgamesh, please. There you go. This works. This works just fine. Let's see. It's been a while since I last saw Gilgamesh Double Phantasm, honestly. And don't worry, this glitch that's happened with the sound is because of my amazing mirroring app. Okay. No legs. In a way, as expected, but I just want to reassure you guys. No legs. Yeah, but now let's solve the sound issue. Let me solve the sound issue. By the way, this was happening before the update, so don't worry, okay? Well, it really looks kind of smooth. I just wonder how much is the cell phone heavy lift and how much is Unity 6. Yeah, that's the thing. It was already looking pretty alright before, so... Yeah, like I said, most of the changes that I felt was outside, you know? And anyway, I want to test Young Fei, I guess, because Young Fei, I remember... It's a long time, but when I had my Samsung, like Young Fei was the first Noble Phantasm I experienced in the game that completely destroyed my phone. I was like, oh my god, my game is lagging for the first time. That's when I realized, okay, I need to change my phone. Young Fei was like my first red flag. I was like, Jesus. Okay, now I have sound. Let's see. Do I have sound now? Still no GACHA sound. Nope. There it is. Okay. Okay, alright. But I want to test Young Fei, honestly. Let me see one thing. The AP will be lost. Well, kind of sad. I wish I could save the AP. But I guess they didn't. They only changed for main quest, right? Because if you don't clear the main quest, even if you die, you don't lose the AP, I guess. Let's see. Not that it's changed too much, but well, I can't complain. It's looking super smooth here. It's looking very smooth. On my phone, it's looking better than the mirror, at least. I wish I could be more clear of this. Yeah, the Noble Phantasm finishes and already starts the next battle. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's pick 4 other servants here. I'll pick another stage as well. The thing is, I need a more laggy stage. Pick the top 5. Let's see. Advanced quest, I don't know. I wanted to see a repeatable quest. Lost about 7, but it keeps mentioning Lost about 7. I don't know which one. Maintenance room. Okay, maintenance room. Let's see. FGO maintenance room free quest. Free quest. Because everything is pointing here that paper room. There you go. Paper room. Which is the maintenance room? Main room. Yeah, I don't know which was the maintenance room. Quarantine facility. Defense trooper. Yeah, let's try to find here because I see some reports here saying that yeah, it's in Order Call 1, the leg stages, for some reason. But I don't know which one it is. Free quest, Paper Moon, Repair Portion, Department Suburbs. I need to choose a stage here. I went on Which was the one I went here? Article 1, which one? Paper 1, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I went on this one. So let's go on. Battle Kitchen. Battle Kitchen is here. Okay, let's try. Let's try and see. And I want Yangifei. Yangifei was my nightmare of the phones. I don't remember the last time I saw Yangifei though. Yeah, I wish I had a regular Abby as well. See, that's why I should roll for Yangifei. But I won't. I need to save the resources. Okay, Yangifei. Okay. Now it's possible to find because I think people never thought about making a good selection of the leggiest stages, you know. Because I guess when people complain about legs of stages, they complain about many stages, right? Not just one super specific, unless something like the Kernos stage happens. It should be here, right? Where are the Yangifeis? What happened to the love for the foreigner girl? Having summer Yangifei would be nice as well, not gonna lie. The Chinese girl is so cute. Yangifei lagging the heck out of my game was another part of the reason my Kernos fight was so annoying. Justifiable. Because damn. I do remember Yangifei destroyed my old phone. Like, wow. Because I remember, I think at the time I was farming with Lancelot and double Sky, right? And I remember, at the time, it's not like that my game was super smooth, but it was alright, you know. It was suffering a little bit, but it was alright. But Yangifei was released, I was like, wow, my phone is just dying. Like, my phone is not going to survive that. Well, there will be GSSR soon. You can target Yang. I never treat GSSR like this, you know. When I go for GSSR, I go more open-minded, you know, because I don't want to deal with this disappointment, you know. There you go. Of targeting someone on the GSSR just to suffer. No. That's not a route that I'm willing to go. Anyway, okay, I found Yangifei. Other servants and legs. Let's see. I don't think it increases legs. It's showing increase here, but I don't think it's the case. Okay, big jump there, but what are the phone melters here? I don't have louters, sadly. How much quartz are we going to get on an anniversary? I'm still at Abigail Singularity. I'm thinking of making a video about this. I wonder if people are interested because it's not 100% sure how many. It could be between 450-ish. It could be around that to 700. It really depends. Because in JP, we got so many apology stuff that this needs to be considered, you know. Okay, who here lags a lot fun? I don't remember which one. Of course, it's better to go for the 5-star service, right? I guess Karna didn't lag much. Besides Yangifei, And here's showing some limited server that I don't know. Nitocris didn't lag. It's a Nitocris caster. Nitocris caster don't lag. Like, shut up. No. Millicent Summer lag? No, I don't think so. I never experienced much big lags of her. 10th anniversary is next year, right? Yes. 10th anniversary is next year. 10th anniversary is 1.5k quartz. People say 1k. No. 1k is one part of the bonus. It's closer to 1.5k quartz. 1,500 quartz that we will get. Close to, of course, close to. I'm trying to find some old noble phantasms here that would lag. Shuten Doji doesn't lag. Vlad, maybe? You didn't lag with the monster NP? No, what monster NP? You mean Melusine? I don't think so. Oh yeah, maybe. Right. Do I have? I have. There you go. You, and one more. One more. Oh. Summer Babashi. Let's go. I have. In JP, I have. I failed to get her in, and she's an Avenger, right? I kind of forgot. Pretender. There she is. Okay. Okay, I have too many AoEs here. This is not going to go so well. Let's go like with this first. This should be alright, right? Damn, now that I realize Young Fate doesn't have any P charge here. God damn it. Damn, how am I gonna do this? God damn it, Young Fate. Let's try this. Let's do some card farming. Bao Sith. It's close enough. Close enough. Okay. Young Faye's NP charge was where? No, something. Didn't she? Oh, I guess not. It's like this. Okay, that works. Sure. Let's see. What's this? Okay. And let's go regular battle speed, I guess. But I guess it won't lag. The 3D and spin. Okay, right round, baby, right round. Woo! Okay. Young still burns my phone, I see. But I was thinking this NP would be heavy, but this NP never lagged my phone, I think. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Ingifi, where are your cards? Does this? No. There's no targetable Nova Phantasm here. Jesus. I think you can do something like this. Okay. I don't remember listening to lagging as well. Tiamat. Tiamat. I guess I could try Tiamat. But I don't remember Tiamat lagging. It's kind of sad that this Melusine has only one animation, right? Also, doesn't double speed lag more? It does it? Oh, maybe I should use double speed then. Guess this doesn't help much. I see. Maybe the double speed is better for lag. I see, I see, I see. Okay. Now let's see. Super chill. Super chill, but still, goddamn. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to make it lag right now. Do you have the snake office lady? I'm not sure, but I think someone said she might lag. Snake office lady? You mean Hebinyobo? Snake office lady? With this, you actually caught me off guard. Like, woo. Looks like you got a follow. One animation, but added details like octopus in NP. What? What? I'm not sure. We're on the same page. I was gonna just get Ah, right. Bishone. Right. And this, I'm feeling to find a good stage that lags properly as well. Heavy assets. Maybe Fuyuki? Do you guys Fuyuki probably lags? We did revisit Fuyuki, but I just remembered this. Do we have a stage revisiting Fuyuki? I don't think so, right? It was on the end of part 2, but I guess the end of part 2 was completely burned, right? There's no... We can't replay the end of part 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Because we were revisiting Fuyuki and stuff like this. I guess Fuyuki is a bad stage, right? But at the same time, currently probably Fuyuki is very optimized, so probably it's not lagging that badly, right? Because of the fire. Wait, here, I guess here. Let's try it. Okay, Bishone, right? Bishone. Oh yeah, I guess I failed to get Bishone. Okay, Bishone. I want to try Fuyuki for the lag, but I don't know if it will actually lag. Because I'm just trying to remember stages that lag. Fire does lag, but never like for... Yeah, to me too. Yeah. It like... Fuyuki has all the red flags that are pointing... Oh yeah, this is going to lag for sure. But it doesn't lag. For some reason. I don't know if there are other burning stages or something. Or with 3D assets, I guess. You know what? I guess there's a good one here. I don't want to go on that stage, I guess. Never mind that. Let's... So hard, man. So hard, the con of man. Cure. Maybe here. I'm just gambling, hoping where it probably lags the least. Oh yeah, Bishone, where are you? Does Bishone have different animations? I think she has, right? Especially the second part. The Ort fight is the only fight that lagged me. Yeah, Ort was going to be an amazing testing ground for sure. But I think the one stage that we needed to be able to play again, because apparently even on the rerun was kind of shitty, you know. Even on the rerun, people were complaining that the battle was lagging insanely as well. So I kind of wanted to try the Flame Kernos. Flame Kernos was still bad. What if our ult is different? Well, nothing much we can do. And I guess some old Noble Phantasm. But yeah, I guess it's getting harder and harder to remember. Because most of those... I guess most of those Noble Phantasms are kind of new. And most of the new Noble Phantasms that I remember, they're kind of optimized, so... chances are it's not gonna lag anyways. You are an old Noble Phantasm and didn't get animation update. Let's check. Checking the oldest Noble Phantasms. I would say Anastasia, but Anastasia Noble Phantasm is kind of eh. Shitten Doge is kind of old, but... Abby Summer? Bargas Summer. Let's see, Bargas Summer then. Does Bishon have a NP charge skill? Let's see. Oh yeah, she has an NP charge. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's see how many number of we can use here. This dragon is so cringe, man. This 3D dragon is so goddamn cringe. Oh, damn, the damage was kind of low here, huh? Okay, still no lag. Okay. Kind of clear on the lag department. Now let's see. I do remember people complaining a little bit of the lag of this Noble Phantasm specific, but But yeah, I guess you could say sadly, no legs. No legs detected here, as much as they try to kill the game. Funny enough, sadly, right? I mean, I want to see some good legs here, not gonna lie. But yeah. But yeah, and the thing is, I can't tell if it's because of the phone or the update. So yeah, I guess let's just believe the performance will be alright, right? Let's just believe. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I guess I need to try something more specific on a super specific stage that actually is known for lagging. But the thing is, most free stages, I think that they don't really lag. So it's not helping much, right? The more I test it. And then someone wants to test something on NA? What it was? I forgot what it was. So it's Now FGO Zero Science. Kinda. A new stage on... What was it again? An auto call, I guess. The new Bleached Earth. Honestly, I didn't check in NA yet. The new Bleached Earth quests. Which one specific you're talking about? I guess not this, right? Did the worms? Oh, the worms are still not here, right? So it should be fine. Because the biggest problems will start when we get the worms. The real problem is when we get the worms. Guys, I didn't fight this one, huh? 0 EP? What? Is because it didn't clear yet? Well, I'll just try. What is this one? 90. The Golden City revived. We didn't get the worms here yet, did we? Yeah, this is Liz. Oh, this is the assassins. Right. But not the worms yet, right? Papermoon. Yeah. Right, this time. I don't even remember those of the dragons. Worms, no, worms. The big chunk is worms. It's off a sandy probably. No. It's the worms. Let me show you. Girl Siegfried goes. No, not even that. I think it's not this one. It's the Avenger. It's the Avenger worm. Yeah, sandworm. There you go. To me, it was just a worm. I have arrived. For some reason, it feels like a line I would see in Solo Leveling. Oh crap! Not here. Ordo call. Yeah, I think it's. There you go. This one. That's the one. That's the one super problematic. Sandworm, because the sandworm here, because those stages of the sandworms, like as you can see here, I guess on my head you can see, See, it's not 90 plus plus. It's 90 star star. And this 90 star star gives, I think the base bond is 3,000 and something. And I think one more stage here, I think, with the sandworm. I forgot. There's one more stage that has a base bond of 3k. I forgot which one it is. Is this one? No, this is paper. Yeah, I don't know. I know there is one more. Oh yeah, I didn't clear this yet. Too lazy. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. There's this one. There you go. 90 star star. Yeah. Yeah, whoever said that. How did you say that? That Siegfried goes brr. Yeah, right. Zeribus. Yeah, yeah. Siegfried goes brr in this stage for goddamn sure. Still ready for my arrival. For I Katosicarius have arrived. I have no idea who's that. Can you refresh my memory, please? What? Yeah, I don't know who's Katosicarius. Anyway, the point is, I guess we don't have those in NA just yet. Except this is here. So wait, the sandworm is not here yet. Yeah, the sandworm is here. Right. So okay, let's go Siegfried going brr. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? The Siegfried team. Let's see. Who never had a classic Siegfried team? Boom. I guess it's safe to go with Black Rail, hope so. Let's see. Let's try to go the most bruh comp I can for him. Okay. Is this enough? I wonder if this is enough. I wonder if I should do some bullshit like using as well Habitat. Katosicarius. Oh, Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I don't know that. I never went this route. Not a big fan of Henry Cavill. I'm joking, he's kind of cool. Okay, I guess let's go here. Do I need... You know what? I don't want to mess up, so let's not risk it. I'll try to use as many buffs as I can, so not waste this. So wait, we already have a super insane bonus bond here then, right? Because this one should be base 3k, right? And I'm not farming here, I'm so dumb. Where's the Buster buff here? I need a better to a certain time, but it doesn't show here, does it? No. Yeah, we don't have... My gosh, okay. Buster. Because if we funnel like this... There you go. I should have done more, but yeah. Payment Oberon bond. Where's the bond level? Do I have Oberon bond? Oberon, pretender. There we go. This should be fine, right? I'm kind of worried. Hopefully I don't need to spend anything else on Sumanai here. Let's see. Is this enough though? He has a 30% EP charge, right? Yeah, 30% EP charge. 50%. 50% there. There. %50. %50. 50. Yeah. Damn, the thing is not enough, alright. Second turn. Can it be Black Grail? Just like Kata and that guy's hype. This stage takes me 5 to 15 turns to clear. Yeah, but if you do a super specific Siegfried team, you can clear faster. But I'm trying to remember what was the condition to make it possible. 3. Okay. Damn, I'm just trying to remember here. Is it? I guess it needs to be a 50% NP charge here, right? It can't be a Black Ray, I think. Where's the this? Yeah, this should be cleaner, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Bareback refill roll. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah. Because I remember it's possible to do 3 turns here. But I know it's super specific. Let's do it properly. What does it do? Okay. Let's do this. Come on, Sumanai. Give me the good damage. I think I require cards. I forgot what were the conditions. And maybe does the same with power mods. The thing power. What? I think this stage makes the class advantage 4 or 6 times more. Yeah. There's that. Yeah, here. It's the text here, right? Yeah. Increase the defense disadvantage. Yeah. I briefly remember that. This is 3 turns, right? Oh, there's a 1 turn card buster effectiveness there. Let's see, I'm hoping I don't need that. I'm saving for the last turn. Let's save for the last turn. Let's see. I think here should be fine. Because the damage on the last turn was like 200k each one, so here should be like 600. Oh, okay, there you go. 1 million, okay. So okay, 1.2 million. So here we should get some 3 or 4 million maybe. Yeah, we should be able to clear it here easily. Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Easy clear. The thing is the second node requiring some stuff here was kind of yikes. Let's see. And GG's, right? Super easy GG's. But I guess the second dragon requires cards. That's a bit of a yikes. 3.9, 4 million. There you go, 4 million. 4 million. I mean, 3.9, right? Is it possible to be done within Siegfried? Yeah. The secret of this node is Siegfried. Because I mean, there are 2 things, of course, that are the secret of this node. That the one is that it needs to be a saber, because the dragon and Vitra both have this debuff, right? That they take 4 times the damage versus sabers instead of 2 times. They take 4 times damage versus sabers. And the other thing, of course, is Siegfried, because Siegfried does more damage versus dragons. And if you use double Koyanskaya, the buff that increases the damage versus dragons, you can cast 2 times. So yeah, that's mostly the source of all the damage. And of course, I brought some little extra spice, right, from Chloe Summer, the CEs that increase the Buster buff, Oberon's bond, and yada yada. But I think you don't really need that. The sad thing is that on the second node, you probably need to use the mystic code or something. You need to cast something on the second node to not require cards, right? To go full bond. Well, since it's already time to use the storm pods, let's go here. Let's optimize the storm pods here. I'll still go the safe route with Chloe Summer, but I don't think you need the Chloe Summer. But okay, let's optimize for bond farming. First, yeah, the problem of using Chloe is that you don't really have many slots to increase the bond here, right? That's the most annoying thing. But of course, here we want to use the bouncies. Awful good. Yeah, you know what? Let's skip Chloe. Yeah, so let's pick a random 3-star, I guess. Okay, a 3-star. Let me try to funnel here the servants. A 3-star servant that is furry and lawful good And what else do I have here? I guess only lawful good and furry, and maybe a modern human. Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think we can. Okay, wait. The furry. Where's the furry? The furry. Furry. No. God damn it. Where's the? Oh my god. Come on, App Media, help me. Okay. My gosh. Just a second. I want to choose the CE, not the servant. There you go. Furry? Okay, the furry, the lawful good, furry, lawful good, and the... Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, no servant uses the 3. The furry and the lawful good, I have Benyama. Damn, not many. But it needs to be a 3 stars. I don't have a Techno-Titran Summer. Okay, if it's not a furry, but those two. Not many 3 stars. Not a single 3 stars actually. There are a few 4 stars. Okay. What about lawful good and furry? No, furry. Oh, okay, that's actually a good one. It's kind of funny. If I use furry, yeah, furry C, and this one, Chloe gets the buff. So I guess that works. I can keep Chloe here, I guess. But it would be nice if I had another Bond C, but I can't fit another Bond C here. Not a 5 star at least. Yeah, let's leave it at Bond C there. Whatever. Okay. Now let's burn the storm pods. Okay, let's go. This should be fine. It feels close with her card, but it's luck based. I have Ibuki Saber, Koyan, and Ryan as a no Oberon. Oh, I see. Yeah, probably requires cards. That's the sad part. Oberon makes it easier the last node, but yeah, you probably will require cards. Sadly, would be better to use cards on the first node, but I guess here is too hard, right? Sadly, it is what it is. But yeah, the most important thing, sadly for you, is using double Queen and Skya, because you need the double cooldown reduction. The double cooldown, without the double cooldown reduction, you will lose way too much damage. It's kind of sad. The only equivalent is the waiver, the buffed waiver for the future, right? But we don't have buff waiver yet. Now here, I want to try to using Siegfried's buff before time. I usually don't recommend to do that, but if I do this, I think I will skip card, right? Because I was doing such an overkill on Vitra that if I lose a little bit of the damage, I think it's gonna be fine, right? Yeah, there you go. No cards necessary on the second node, but then I lost a buster buff for the last node, but I think it should be fine. But it should be fine because of Oberon. Okay, 2.7 million. 2.7 million. Come on, I can grant some 3 million, right? 3 million. I can do 3 million. Let's go. 3 million. 3 million? 2.9. It was actually a close call. But it's still possible. There you go. Might be weird, but can CL make it less than 5-6 turns with her card thing? I would say yes. Actually, if you have CL and BB Summer, you probably can do 3 turns. I think you can. You could do 3 turns, you know. Because CL, the problem with CL is that you need to do this on the first turn. If you don't do CL card thing on the first turn, it won't help you too much. Damn, if I had the ebook here, I would try. You know, but the game got heavier and it didn't optimize. Not to me. Why? Like Unity 6 promises to me feels way smoother. I'm just saying my feedback. It looks way smoother to me. I can actually try, if you want to see. I could try CL actually. You want me to try this team? I can try this team for you. It's this one, right? Why not? Why not? Let's try this team for you. Now let's hope I can find oh, there's a book here. But I think I need okay. I guess this is not optimal, but it should. The problem is this damn, it's a grand one. Well, it might be a decent reference, right? Let's see how it goes. Okay. Right, you mentioned CL, right? Okay, so CL. But let's do like wait. Let me just think here. Okay. Monkins. So right. So confusing, you know. It's been a while since I last did a team like this. Okay. You, girl. You become the shielder. Just picking some random bond Caesar. But I kind of want to... Let's make some efficient things here. First... Star per turn. This is star per turn? Yes. And let's bring the star bomb here. Yeah. But I guess we won't have this mystic code for a long time, so let's use this one for the sake of testing. Is this team okay? I'm thinking Ibuki CL, Coin Light, and Summer BB support. Yeah. I think the confusing thing part is the best thing about CL. But that's the thing. It's kind of sad that CL will start all of this, but then we'll get Olga. Olga will just do this way better. You know, like way better. But anyway, I'm just thinking here. Koya, just think if Koya is the best thing for this situation. Because it could be Waver, Merlin. You know, let's try this. Isel washed JP. I mean, the thing is, Ciel still works as a single target moon cancer. I think she's the best single target moon cancer currently. But the thing is, if you used her for card locking, Olga's better. Olga just does the same thing but better. But if you want a moon cancer damage dealer, I mean, she's unmatched. She's totally unmatched. Like, she's still busted on this regard. But just card locking, like, there's nothing else going on, right? Like, Olga is just better. That's the sad part. Do you guys have sound? Sound glitched again? God damn it. Okay. This solves a little bit. Yeah, that's how I proved the problem is app media, is not FGO, right? Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold this. But anyway. I think I don't need triple buster here. Let's see. Yeah, I think I shouldn't need triple buster here. Oh! I guess the first time I'm using her. Boom. Okay. I guess I have enough stars there, but I think everything is going well here. So yeah. I'm just thinking. Yeah, the NP, right? I guess the NP is gonna be useful. Let's just do this. Let's just be sure. Yeah. There you go. 80% extra attack. It lacked 10%, sadly. Because I wanted an NP charge here. Yeah. Kind of lacked a little bit for the NP charge. So you can't do 3 turns unless... I guess unless the second turn... I'll try again. The second turn, maybe you can do Mighty Brave Chain instead of Triple Buster. Yeah, it may be possible, right? It might be possible. I don't think there's a good reason to think it would be impossible, but I don't know. Anyway, let's just... Here, Triple Buster should be enough? Yeah. Close. I guess it was close. But it's close enough, probably, right? And there you go, the NP charge, of course. I use Kaleidoscope... Huh? Kaleidoscope of her append to the NP the first turn, then on the last turn I use her first skill and coin charge. Ah, I see. I mean, that's a good one, but... I mean, can you do 3 turns like this? The thing is, you sacrifice a little bit of damage, right? That's the sad part, I guess. Let's try again. Yeah, why I'm using Oberon? Oberon here is just draining a bond spot here. I'll just try this one more time, okay? Okay. I still prefer the 50% CE because it does some little buster damage. Although, why that person using that buster CE? Like the CE I was using is way better. What CE is this one? Just full bond. Come on. Give me a 50% to be charged here. 50% be charged with Buster. There you go. That's the C. That's the C, my friend. Okay. I don't know. Who's near there? Is everything alright here? The problem is kind of lacked a little bit the cooldown reduction. Here, I'll probably get a better cooldown reduction, but here I'll get a better cooldown reduction because of the Pen 5. So, but it's not a good reference, you know. I'll ignore the Pen 5. Oh, ignore the Pen 5. Ignore the Pen 5. Ignore the Pen 5. There is no Pen 5. There is no Pen 5 here. Because I mean, ignore Pen 5. We're gonna get a Pen 5 now, right? Maybe I guess we can rely on the Pen 5 maybe then. Because for some reason I was thinking a Pen 5 was going to take a while. Because a Pen 5 is now, right? We're gonna get a Pen 5 right now. But it's fine after all. Okay. I think it's fine, right? Okay. Just be sure, because the problem with this setup, you cannot miss the clicks. Isn't 30 gigabytes for just bulk download? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's just a bulk download. I was just being a bit overdramatic, sorry. But I was genuinely curious if we were going to get some sneaky update or something like this, right? But I guess we didn't get anything. Nothing new. Okay. Now let's try this. Let's see if this is enough. Damn. Seriously? Crap. Yeah, not enough. Crap, not enough damage. Oh man, what would be the good solution then? Merlin sucks. Damn, man. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we need. It's kind of sad. Maybe we need the kaleidoscope, I guess. Damn, man, it's kind of sad. Because even if I use this, the mystic code here, it won't do enough damage. Yeah, it was like 200k short. Yeah. Damn, man, it's kind of sad. It's just like 10% short to get a refund here. Yeah. Or more like 11%. Damn, it's kind of sad. Damn, man. Yeah, damn. Okay. Yeah, maybe kaleidoscope is the is the solution after all. Oh well, it is what it is. Kind of feel bad. At least I got a good deck here, a good selection, but I still think it won't be enough because it's gonna do 500k damage, right? Because it's two. I think it's 100k on one side and how much? Yeah. Still, yeah, not nearly enough. Yeah, it was enough, I guess, or not. Just the buster damage. Ah man, okay. Yep. Well, I guess you were right. Kaleidoscope is the solution. Well, that's it, I guess. So is my only option to pull for Siegfried? You don't have Siegfried? Oh, I guess your account should be kind of a new one, right? I mean, if you want to do specifically 3 turns, then yeah, I guess. You don't need to do 3 turns exactly. Damn, okay, you know what? Let me see. There's Sigurd. Sigurd. No, but Sigurd is a single target. Sigurd here would be bad. Siegfried, I don't think he had Siegfried. His account, I think, is a bit newer. Let's see if I find a. Wait, this is NP1, right? NP1, NP2. Let's try. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this, just for the sake of testing. Since I can't put a kaleidoscope on a support servant, right? Let's do our maneuvers. Let me just check something here. Buster for 3 turns. Okay, you. What about you? Critical. Okay. For the sake of testing. Let's see. Should be enough, right? Double coin Orion is really a lot on luck, and even then, it sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, I would assume. Probably the double coin light and Oben would go. Yeah, but with Rhinus, you need cards. It's still, you'll do a massive damage in 3 turns, but just because you won't be able to kill in the last turn, doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. You know, it still works. Okay. There should be. There we go. Okay. So there you go. If you have kaleidoscope, there's a solution. It should be enough damage. I'm pretty sure it's enough damage. Let's see. Come on, let's see how much damage Dynamophitas does now. Now, even I'm curious here because I don't know how much it's gonna be. Okay. Ah, oh my god. The damage was kind of low. Damn, man. Damn. The sale comes next month. I think Ciel. Damn, when is CL coming? I know it's this year, but the thing is, the summer event of this year, it's so weird. It's gonna take like 3 months, 3 months to show up. And I'm not 100% sure. August, I guess it is. Yeah, it is in August. There it is. I guess the banner. Wait. Celeb summer experience. Yeah, celeb summer experience. Okay, yeah. Next month, August. Celeb summer summoning experience. I forgot about this convoluted thing. Yeah, it'll be Xiao, Dobrinia, and Shufu. Yeah. In JP it was August 14, but well, who knows? Damn. Well, but I tried the NP1. No, I guess it's NP. This one is NP1 or NP2? I think it's NP2, right? I don't know. Yeah, but sadly was not enough. Realistically was not enough. Just being honest. Wait, I just checked and I already have Siegfried. Hey, if I have Siegfried, GG's. But the thing is, you gotta pay attention if your Siegfried is NP5. Because his level 50 stuck in there. Yeah, but is he NP5? Did you manage to get 5 copies of him? Because if you didn't get 5 copies of him, yeah, NP1, yeah, NP1 is not enough. Realistically speaking, NP1 is just not enough. It needs to be NP5, and then you need all the. I don't remember when I got him. Yeah, don't worry. Siegfried is one of the servants that just spooks you the most, so even if you don't want, he will show up anyway. Oh, the sound here came back. Damn, so weird. Well, anyway. But yeah, other than Siegfried, the thing is, I don't even know if I have a good other servant that would be a good solution here, because it is a hard node. It is a really hard node. And Siegfried only works because he has an insane amount of damage versus dragons. Maybe Sieg caster, but I guess you need the saber damage. Without saber damage, you can't really do much. Who else does good damage versus dragons? Not a saber. Yeah, it needs to be a saber. I guess that's the biggest problem. I tried 2 sabers and the damage isn't enough. Yeah, I think if you're not going to use Siegfried, it would need to be. That's actually an interesting question. Let's see. Damn, it kind of raises some interesting questions. But the thing is, any other solution probably would require some convoluted servant to have as well, right? Like a welfare, probably Yori. Probably Yori or Berivier? Because Yuri is one of the best single targets currently. While consistent 4 to 5 turn farming is fine too. This is a combo that wins. The other one's quick. Yeah. But still, I think it's... I mean... It should be... yeah, but the thing is, even if you find a good combination, it would require some, like, Koyanskaya, Oberon probably as well. Like... Narrow. The thing is, this guy does a lot of damage. We need an AoE, man. Where are the AoEs here? There's no good a free-to-play AoE. Saber? Because let's be real, Saber Lily kind of sucks, right? Let's just be real. Her stats are like absurdly underwhelming. I wish there was arts in here. But I guess it needs to be Saber. God damn, it needs to be Saber. Benyam, but yeah, but Benyam is a 5-star. Yep. Damn, it needs to be Siegfried, man. Without Siegfried, this is... Damn, man. No solution besides Siegfried, really? Yeah, I mean... Because... I was thinking double Castoria with Hokusai. Double Castoria of Hokusai would work as well, but... I wish there was a good AoE to deal with the first turn, you know? But then the first turn, it doesn't really need to be any card specifically. I think at least. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I just thought of something interesting. Oh. Wait, are you arts? You are arts, right? You actually are arts. You kinda suck. But you know what? I like the challenge. The challenge sounds fun. Let's see if we can pull something funny here. I don't have too many storm pods, but hey, why not try some funny things? Funny business. Okay. Wait. First, let's put the important actors here. I wanted to use Yori, but Yori doing multi-core is gonna be hard, you know, with Buster. Arts is easier to deal. Okay. But I wanted this a good Saber AoE, man. But I think she's not gonna be enough. I'm thinking she will lack damage. I wish I had a Siegfried NP1 here to showcase. Because I think EOD NP1 should be enough. And NP5 is kind of overkill, but well. Nero, do you have Nero? Hey, hello. Kirby Night Rose. Hey, I did. So do you have do you have Nero or no? Who do you have? What Saber AoE do you have? Neroless. Tell me a Saber AoE do you have? Oh yeah, forgot you do have Ibuki. Huh. Let's see. The things I can do a double cast story like this. And a good alternative would be or do something like this. I need to do some adjustments to maybe manage to do a good damage here. It's kind of a fun challenge, so why not? Yeah, it's kind of new since last August. Yeah. Fergus. Fergus. Yeah, so you probably don't have Black Gray, right? Right. Black Gray would be ideal, but let's work with what we have here. Let's see. Yeah, man, I'm gonna make this work. Castoria. Select damage there. Yeah, I guess it needs to be waiver. Or this C is 60%, right? Yeah, this C is 60%. Okay, so let's do some adjustments here, just for the sake of trying. Okay. I guess we can go with this. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I can't use this. Okay. Yeah, sadly I won't be able to use Chloe, so... Oh yeah, well, I'm using this. Oh yeah, the thing I was thinking. I forgot. Potato head. Yes, this is the thing I wanted to do. This was the thing. I'm going to optimize, but if you don't have to see yet, which is kind of expensive, you can choose Battle of Kamlan. This, you know. But since I'm testing optimize because when a servant dies, it gives 15% NP. But I'm using the version that gives 20% because I want to optimize this just to be sure. I'm not sure if this works, but we'll see. But I try, right? Let's see. Well, let's see. It looks complicated. No, it's not. It's kind of simple. Kind of simple. I'll show you. Okay. And then we start with this. Yeah. Yes. Do this and this. And then use the Buster buff here. Maybe we require cards, but we'll see. NPC, increase critical strength, special versus undead. Oh well. Yeah. Well, so hopefully this will be enough damage to kill both. And it'll give some NP charge for Ibuki as well. Yeah, it should be enough, right? What she gets overcharge for? Okay. Enough here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Problem is here, I guess. I think here maybe she would need Black Grail, man. Let's try this for the sake. Let's see how much damage the Noble Phantasm will do. Yeah, I guess we need some more special damage here. Okay, this is like what, 500? Yeah. Yeah, 500 is not enough. It sounds normal to me. What do you mean? Oh, the game voice was duplicated because I was like this, right? It was coming from my mic and the game sound. Damn, man. Well, without some extra bonus damage here, I guess it's simply not enough. Yeah, sadly. Sadly, it's kind of hard to milk this. Yeah, got. If you want your 3 turns, you gotta build that Siegfried. He does probably the same damage as Miyamoto Yori. Yeah, sadly Yori almost certainly won't do much more damage. Yeah, I could use this, but yeah, it's not gonna help. Yeah. It needs to be someone that gives more damage. If it's not dragons, it needs to be big, like big creatures or divine for Vitra, right? But you need to get past this dragon first. Either way. And the thing is, probably double Castoria, because I can't do double Castoria because I don't have Ibuki, right? Maybe double Castoria. Yeah, double Castoria wouldn't do the trick. I think the damage would go to 700, 800. Yeah, I don't know how much it would help actually. Yeah, complicated. Well, yeah, just as he said, you don't need to do 3 turns. If you don't have Siegfried, well, just doing a clear possible comp is more than enough. 5 and 6, yeah. 5 and 6 works. It's either Proto Art or Sieg or Takeru. Damn. Yeah, only 7 that I don't have. Ibuki targeting Earth. Yeah. Don't enjoy this game. Jeez, you're looking like the Japanese players that we're talking about, optimizing the gameplay. Hey, it's Kawasaki. Been a while. How you doing? Woo. But yeah, it's kind of funny because on a live stream there are some Japanese players that were talking some things like this, you know. Oh yeah, because you need to optimize, and then they kind of concluded, but why? You don't really need to optimize. Each and every person has their own circumstances and yada yada. The people are like, yeah, I guess we don't need to be so paranoid with optimizations. Let's see. You know what? I guess I can just do like this. Probably get enough NP to use the buffs. It's good, Dude, you better play CP 2000. Huh? 2077. What is that? Cyberpunk. Why? I think I never played Cyberpunk. Whoa. Come on, just 5% short. Damn, I would be such a good deck here. Oh crap. Wait, what? Whatever. Like I've been emulating some PSP games and it's surprising the amount of space they don't take. I mean, PSP it's kind of a small game when you think about it. That's for sure. The insane arts down. Okay, don't recommend the arts down here. Like using art servants, I mean. Yeah, I feel like Ibuki is not such a bad choice here. But yeah, without double Queen Light and Oberon, it's gonna be hard. FGO is a little big for my phone. Yeah, now it's 30 gigabytes. So yeah, it's understandable. But it's only because of the Unity 6. Unity 6 is only on the Japanese server. If you're playing on the global, you still have like 2 years or so. You can still wait until the storage hell happens. Get to storage hell and having no storage at all for anything. What? Yeah. Without Siegfried is annoying, man. Gotta admit. Let's generate stars. The despair is big. So might make it easier, I guess. But then I didn't realize that sale was going to happen in August already. I'm so glad I saved quartz because I was thinking of burning quartz for Hibiki and the sisters, right? And some other servers. I was thinking maybe it would be fun to get them, but I ended up resisting. Now I'm glad I resisted. Jesus. Storage hell. Okay. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna die here. Wait, no? No, no, it doesn't. Oh, right. We locked her Noble Phantasm. Nice. But I'm dead. Let's use command seals to survive. We survive. Let's survive. One more turn should be enough. It's like they literally made this stage for him specifically. Yeah. It kind of is the case. The same way when they released the next Ordo Call stage. The next Ordo Call stage is like the perfect stage for Ciel. Ah, it's sealed. But yeah, it's the same way. It's like, but I think the cell needs to be like NP2 to be easy, or it needs to be like NP1 level 100, 2K golden fools, and blah 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 blah, and then it's doable, you know. But the other one it's like perfect for cell. So there's that. And yeah, the thing is, I guess they kind of assume that everyone has a Siegfried, right? Which is not that wrong. If you play the game long enough, you'll have many copies of Siegfried. I currently have still decided if I could pull for Oberon or wait until next year. Yeah, it's highly recommended for you to get Oberon as well. Well, anyway, let's just do one more run here, and then we're done with the daily storm pods consumption. It was not. Yeah, my team kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, Yeah, I guess the only other solution would be Sigurd, because I just don't think you can just ignore at this point. I don't think you just ignore the necessary dragon damage. The dragon damage looks like a heavy requirement to do any damage here. Yikes. It is what it is. I have to do I have to do what you just did 9 times. Yeah, 6 years play, and I have NP1 Sigurd. 6 years? Damn. I mean, I don't even find it surprising, because in JP I don't have narrow. There are at least 2 more 4-star servers that I don't have, and I played 8 years in JP as well. So yeah, don't worry. I totally understand. I understand the real traumas. There's a star locked. Of course you don't have. No, but I what? In GP? How is the store locked? Wait, is the store locked? Really? I need to roll story for narrow? Damn. Okay. Okay. I completely forgot about this fact. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Welp, welp, welp. Doesn't she appear with other servants? I think not. If what Johnstrel is saying is true, she probably is a store locked, or so only on story banners she shows up, or of course on regular rate up banners. I forgot about this, but this might be true actually. Completely forgot about this. Yeah, if this is the case, it's just yikes. There's just no way. And yeah, more and more, it looks like this node was just made for Siegfried. It is. It's just so people that have a good old account can do just fine here. So yeah, kind of sad. I didn't even realize we already had this node. Because yeah, the bond of this node is wild. 3.7k. Sadly, yeah, I need to open some slots here to farm bond. It is what it is. But anyway, hopefully this helped to have some insight. At least we could test a little bit the CL comp, so things will change when we got a CL on the next month. Not next month, like 2 months, I guess. 1.5 months, more or less. So yeah. It came probably last weekend. Currently, it's probably the most bond we can get. I see. Oh, so it was only last week? I see. Okay, I guess I didn't I didn't waste so much time, I guess. And the next one will be completely for CL. I can even show you if you want. The one that is exclusively for sale. But if I remember, I guess it was a bit annoying. It was a bit specific how to do that. It was not so easy, I guess with Chloe, probably I can, because if you have only NP1, you lack a little bit of damage, right? You need some extra damage here and there. But I think with Chloe, probably you can bypass that. call? Where the worm stage? Sandworm. Okay, why not? Okay. Was it black gray or some Buster bullshit? No, I don't remember this. I think it's just black gray, alright. Start like this. I'm thinking Chloe should be more than enough. Oh my god, we have this now. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, no, it's super easy. But I wonder if it will mislead you too much, because now that we have Avenger Liz. Oh my god, I forgot about Avenger Liz. Avenger Liz is one of the most bullshit servant released in the last few years. And she's a welfare. She is the most bullshit servant released in a long time. But I guess I won't even use her, because I guess it will mislead you a little bit. She's too OP. I forgot about her. Oh my god. I was trying to do some more simple setups. And then, oh yeah, actually we have like Merlin 2. Merlin 2, but in some situations even better than Merlin 2. Than Merlin. Like, bruh. Damn, I kind of forgot about her. But since it's gonna... Avenger Liz is just regular apparently. But before it started self-sacrifice. And, yeah, no, she has, like, a little bit less damage output, but... The less damage output is like some 20%. It's something super silly. And yeah, self-sacrifice. It's just ultimate bullshit. But I'll not use her right now, because her damage output is just too OP. Is gonna confuse. Oh my god, I forgot about her. It's so sad. It's gonna take so long for her to be available, right? Such a bullshit servant. Okay, I guess this is a better outlook. Something like this is more realistic, I guess. More realistic on how close it is to NA, of course. I'm sure my Nightingale can replace her. No, she can't. No, she can't. The thing is, she's a self-sacrificing Merlin, so it's just... You know what I did with Chloe? That you can do some buffs here, and then you throw Chloe because she leaves the field by herself. Like, that's what Avenger Liz do. But she's a Merlin level servant. Her buff is just like, bruh. So no, it's not the same. It's about how they skipped his ban and just give him to us early. Yeah, I guess. Damn it, I completely forgot about this, man. Okay, let's just... We do this. Wait, I forgot to... No. This. Don't... Okay. I just don't know if I should use the second skill, because I feel like the stars is going to be lacking a little bit, right? Well, anyway, I think this should be enough. Let's see. Damn, I forgot about Liz, man. I'm kind of shocked. How can I forget about this? Ah, there you go. It lacked a little bit damage. Mystic Code. I guess I need to Mystic Cone. Of course, ignoring that Revenger Liz exists. Do you play for Bond or item? I play mostly for Bond, but the thing is, currently, if I get too nitpicky with the team that I want to farm, I will have too much trouble finding a good team to farm because like half of my servants are max bonded. So I value more bond, but at the same time I want to have some fun playing. You know, I like to play the game. I have fun playing the game. So yeah, I need some. Okay, let me do this. Damn, it's without sound again. By the way, it's NP1, right? I mean NP1, but I have Golden Fu. Avenger Liz. Avenger Liz is just too broken. Avenger Liz is just... she's broken. And there it is. We have all the skills available again. Because it's super honest. This, yeah, lacking this is kind of annoying. But it should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. Let's see. Didn't even require cards. I thought I was going to lack in cards, but there you go. You see, just the same way that node, it felt like it was made for Siegfried. This one was made for Ciel, basically. But I guess it became kind of easy because of Chloe. But you can do just fine without Chloe. It's just annoying that you need some extra buffs on the first node to be able to do the 3 turns and like to do like Buster. No movement has Buster, but other than that is usually fine. But with oh my god, I forgot Liz Avenger. Liz Avenger is just insane. What's your favorite Cell Ascension? I like this one. Honestly. I kind of like this one. Ironically, the nun one. What was the nun one? I forgot which one. Which one was the nun? The nun one is the one that I'm the most. It's alright. You know? I don't think it's bad, but it's just it's alright. I don't really like the magical girl. The Star Cell, I guess is the name, right? Star Cell. This one is really good, actually. I think that this swimsuit is kind of crazy, but I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. The nun one, though. I wonder which one is the nun. I guess the nun is just a few moves, right? I kind of forgot. I kind of like this one when I think about it. This one looks so good. Yeah, the star is alright. Yeah, it needs to be without this transparent thing, or this, or those two probably. Those two look so good. Yeah, Ascension 2. Yeah, I agree. Open summer. All right. Ascension 2 and Open Summer is the name is really. And this one is without glasses. Is Ascension 2 without glasses. Like, come on. Ciel without glasses is. I mean, I guess she's the executioner, right? Executioner is Ciel. There's that. There's that. I never really took him in. I read just the first route. It was alright. I want to play the new one. Because the new one's so different. How does she anyway? Oh, Ciel? Ciel? I'm pretty sure she should be over 50 or something like this, right? Because she's an executioner and there's some gimmicks over her. I don't know exactly. But I'm pretty sure she's not a regular age person. How old is Ciel Itsukihime? I'm pretty sure she's like a weird age. 25? I mean, okay, 25. But 25 when Shiki is a teenager, it's kind of old, right? I thought we get her after 2 years. What? Oh, you mean Liz, Avenger Liz? Yeah. I mean, it's going to be in a long time, right? But still, I think it's. Wait, I think we can see here when it got her. No, not there. Oh my God, it's my birthday. Okay, it was on October, so it's gonna be in. Man, it's still almost 2 years. Damn, it's kind of sad. Yeah, almost 2 years for Avenger Liz. But Avenger Liz is so busted, man. Jeez. Let's not talk about King Arthur, her first time getting it with Shrey. O tempo tá voando, cara. Tá voando demais, né, mano? Tô atrasando os negócios. Não pode, mano. Não pode. Ah, João. Cara, queria até te perguntar um negócio. Sei que às vezes dá uma de hater aí. Queria perguntar sobre. Honesto mesmo. Pode ser o mais honesto possível, assim. Queria saber o que você acha, por exemplo, do 9º aniversário, sabe? O que você achou do. O que você acha do 9º aniversário, mas considerando o pacote completo com o que eles deram e as desculpas, né? As desculpas e isso que eles deram pra consertar. Esse pacotão, assim. O que você achou, tá ligado? Por exemplo. O da moedinha, mas eu tô falando, incluindo desculpa, incluindo as coisas que eles tiveram que incluir pra consertar os append, né? Os reajustes das moedinhas e tal. Incluindo tudo, assim. O que você achou? Real Fate fan never talk about that. No. Real Fate fan talk about that and say that was awesome, you know. But anyway, just as a reminder, you saw the damage that we did, right, with Chloe. Let me just, for the sake, I have some AP here. Just for the sake, you saw how much damage I did, right? Instead of using Chloe, let me show you this busted bitch. What she does. We can increase the damage, but you know what? I won't even try too hard because we can squeeze more damage here. It's so insane how, you know what? Let's squeeze some damage here. Why not? I kind of felt like squeezing some damage here just for the sake of having fun. Where's the Ox King? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I have only one Ox King. It's kind of sad. I think I only have one Ox King. Yeah, I'm gonna have this. There we go. Yeah, this should be enough. Vamos lá então. Eu tava até gostando quando estavam falando de pedrinha, o que ia ser algo maneiro e tal. Mas aí veio esse papo de colocar mais apêndice e não falaram de moeda. Aí eu comecei a ficar facto. Não, não, sim. Normal. Todo mundo. Tipo. Aí, por enquanto, está sendo Maria vai com as outras. Todo mundo foi nessa, né? Acho que só. Eu não quero nem falar o nome dele aqui, mas. Que tipo. Pode parecer que eu quero trazer hate pro cara, mas. Que teve um criador de conteúdo aí que falou: não, pô, mas o pessoal tá gostando. Principalmente por causa da Space Trash Gal, né? Por causa da Space Trash Gal, eu falei: não, mas o pessoal tá gostando, louco, como assim? O pessoal tá gostando e tal. É que não tava vendo a reação no Twitter, né? Depois que viu a reação no Twitter, acho que deve ter caído a ficha de. Opa, é verdade, né? Okay, but anyway, let's bring the damage here. Because, yeah. What was the order again? I kind of forgot. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, okay. The Buster ones. You do this, and you do this, right? There you go. And then, yeah, I don't even think I need to use the thing here because of this. Oh, it's so absurd. So absurd. No overall, eu fiquei muito puto porque eles estavam metendo que pra maximizar o server tinha que... Não, sim. Não, é normal. Tudo bem. Just arrived. How are everyone SQ funds? Ready for the anniversary? Which one? In NA? Yes. JP? Not really. I'm in desperation mode. I'll rely a lot on the gifts they give, and we'll hope, because I have like only 120 quartz or something. I mean, I had to spend some resources to get my Erd, okay? But my Erd was not cheap. But yeah, I guess I'll hope that we get some charity from FGO, Aniplex, I don't know. From Lasagna. Anyway, let's see the damage here now. With Liz, with super honest Liz. Totally not busted Liz. Yeah, just almost a million damage more. Normalmente eles mantêm ativamente a falta de um pitch pra server de 400, assim. Não, mas aí você tá fazendo uma análise overall de tudo, né? Eu tô falando mais do nono aniversário. But this is somebody for a bit. But oh my god, you can check the live stream. You can go back and check a little bit of the stream, because I just wanted to show you the different effect that Liz does. Rapaz, se eu falar a verdade, eu só lembro de duas coisas da N9: Archgal e os Appends. Eu também. Considerando tudo, foi uma merda, já que a Arch era uma porcaria e dependia de dupes. Não, na verdade não. Ela é bem forte. O que ela mais depende é que a maioria dos times depende, né? Que tem que ter duas. Tem que ter double cast story, blá 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 blá. Mas isso é normal, tá? Mas o foda é que ela é boa, ela só brilha mesmo contra. Mas isso eu tinha percebido mesmo meio de cara, que ela brilha muito contra extra classes, né? Mas o jogo não tem muito extra class, então. Que nem a Olga. Não, ela bate forte, cara. Eu tenho, acho que ela bate forte, pô. Ah, mas NPO, tipo, NPO não vai bater mais que o NP3, né? Mas, pô. What server do you find interesting like Cell? Aoko? Because I love that Aoko can do interesting card farming as well. I think Aoko Ciel probably are on the realm of the most interesting servants that allowed different kinds of gameplay, right? Other than that, who else? I guess mostly them. I guess I like the Hakunos because the Hakunos they give a lot of freedom to card farming as well. Of course, Summer Tiamat. Summer Tiamat is kind of super interesting because Summer Tiamat that made card farming currently being way more viable as well. What else? What are the other interesting servants? I guess currently those are the most interesting servants. The other servants there are more of the same. Let's put it this way, right? The classic, the damage dealer farmer or the damage dealer boss killer and the buster farmer, arts farmer, quick farmer. Most of the servants follow this formula more or less, right? So yeah. But I guess that the Ciel is such a different kind of servant. I love it. Aoko can farm with AoE Buster as well, or such a different way of farming as well. I guess you could say Olga kind of falls on this realm as well, a little bit. I don't know. Oh, but I find it surprising how Aoko and Raiko have the same voice actors. Oh yeah, I mean that's not unrelated. That's completely pertinent on how amazing they are. Japanese VAs, man. I'm on this realm that I say Japanese VAs are just insane. E o comentário do Kai foi banido de novo. Sempre. Quando eu falo que depende de dupe, porque mais dupe sobe o bonde power dela. Ah, mas ainda assim. Tipo. É porque você só precisa de bonde 7. Que mesmo? Se eu não me engano. Eu acho que com NP1 você consegue bonde 7 com. Você só precisa de um Mystic Code, ué. Quer ver, ó? I'm going to do a run here with FGO, just to be sure. I'm pretty sure you don't need. But I think I'm trying to remember here. Just a second. No. I guess you're right. I guess there's some RNG bullshit because I think there was a way to do a turn one bond 7, but I guess it requires RNG. It's because there is this random chance. There's this random chance of you starting the turn and you get one more bond, right? Como assim, cara? Eu falei nada. Deixa eu ver. Qual comentário teu que foi banido aqui? Acho que foi esse. Rapaz, eu te falar. Rapaz, eu te falar a verdade. Duas coisas. Não foi esse? Algum. Esqueci qual desses seus comentários que foi banido aqui. eu tive que permitir. A gente não tô no YouTube pra descensurar, cara. Mas então, João, é que assim. Eu não queria saber tanto da sua análise. É que você está fazendo uma análise não injusta, eu acho que tá justa, mas do jogo atual, tá ligado? Eu quero saber mais do. Não do que eles deixaram de entregar, do nono aniversário, sabe? Como um todo, junto com as desculpas, né? né? Você poder mexer os apêndices, ajustarem as moedas e tal. Do ponto de vista de um hater. Okay, let me go to the 90 plus. I guess the 90 plus is a bit easier, right? 90 plus is way too specific. Yeah, let's go to this 90. And here I'm burning apples like crazy. Ugh. I was not planning to burn this many apples, but here I am. Anyway, I guess this one, right? This is the 12. Let's go to 11. Okay. Bisto. Actually, now probably double Urd might be even better, right? Let me try double Urd. I think with double Urd it probably is even more busted. Let's see. Of course. Okay. But I'll try to not consider the RNG one. Let me go with Black Rail because this is more fair. Black Rail. Where's the here? Yeah. Okay, let's go with this. Estou puto da vida. What happened? What happened, Brundhild? Good to see you, by the way. I'm pissed as hell. I feel bad for Quick. Do you think it's better single target berserk? I mean, Quick is strong. The thing is, John, Quick is strong right now. It just doesn't look like. But I mean, sure, Art is as OP as ever. Buster is kind of busted. But the thing is, Quick right now is super strong. Is strong. The problem with Art is stronger. And Buster kind of feels stronger as well. I have mixed feelings in saying objectively that Buster is stronger, but I guess Buster was as strong as Quick in my opinion. But then Avenger List happened, so I don't know. It's kind of complicated. After Avenger Liz, I kind of have to reevaluate my, because Avenger Liz just she's just way too strong, man. Eu nunca entendi muito bem o que você está querendo saber, Shin. O negócio do Append foi honesto. E as desculpas foram meio que nothing burger. Os devs talvez não quisessem. Não, na verdade, é que na minha opinião, eu achava que eu acho que o Nissan, eles não queriam fazer aquela feature, né? Deu a impressão que foi os CIS. Não, o que eu quero saber tipo, é mais, por exemplo, é porque o nono aniversário aqui no NA, provavelmente eles vão apresentar tudo como se fosse feature, né? Não vão apresentar nada como se fosse desculpa. Mas tentando imaginar como que isso seria visto de alguém que nunca viu a versão japonesa, sabe? I accomplished something as free to play in my alt account GP. I got NP5 lift. Jesus, this is insane. Congrats. Não, eu tô falando Maria vai com as outras. Não é isso. É porque é mais ou menos o que o Kai falou. Acho que você não tá entendendo isso. Não tá entendendo o que eu tô perguntando. É que o que eu tô perguntando. Acho que eu consegui explicar melhor pro Kai, sabe? Como que seria. Sei lá. Nice, yeah. Anyway, okay. Let's see. FGO. I start with Bond 2. I didn't get the good RNG. So I did this. The thing is, I mean, usually you can leave. I mean, to get buddy level 5. No, but level 7 on the first turn, you need RNG. It's kind of annoying. You need RNG. And I guess. Damn. No, yeah. But it's still, I mean, it might be just my opinion, but I think you don't really need it. The only thing you really need is at least bond 7 on the last node. This you need. Other than that, I don't think anything is that necessary. I don't know. Anyway. Ah, so close. Damn, so close. But again. And I didn't even get Brave Chains. Ah, damn. Yeah, Buddy 5. Acho que já passaram pelo pessoal no JP continuando jogando. Não, mas então. É que não é esse o ponto. A pessoa que viu as merdas aceitou, imagina quem não viu. Ah, bom. Não é nem questão de aceitar. Então, não é só aceitar o que eu tô querendo saber. Well, anyway. Okay, Buddy 5. We'll get a Brave Chain here. No, I'm confused. How is this supposed to go? It goes like this. And save this for the last? I guess, right? Spamming everything right now probably is not worth it. So yeah, one Brave Chain. Okay, I needed one Brave Chain. I think, but still, I guess it relies a lot on RNG. I agree. I agree it relies a little bit on RNG. But yeah, one Brave Chain was enough. But I guess was Brave because of Brave Chain of Arts, probably. It doesn't need to be Brave Chain of. The Brave Chain of Arts increase the bond level. I kind of forgot about this. Does it increase buddy level? No. Let's see. If we do this, increase bond level, it doesn't. It needs to be her own Brave Chain. Yeah, it requires RNG. Okay. You got me there. You got me there. Acho que você não viu, mas eu disse que acho que vai ser bem recebido. Ah, vão nos dar mais poder. Ah, acho que eu vi você falando. Sim. É isso que você quer dizer. Ah, entendi. Então, porque essa foi a minha primeira impressão, tá ligado? É que o João tava dando feedback, dando passo a passo, que não era bem o que eu queria, mas tipo, ao mesmo tempo, ele descreveu meio que o que eu senti também na época. Porque eles deram mais append, eu falei, nossa, que legal, vai ter mais append, massa. Eu adorei esse negócio, mas daí, né, veio. A casa caiu com, como é que você vai conseguir mais moeda? Falador de Altra ao invés de Alto. Fala então o que tu quer saber. Então, é tipo opinião. Mas é só do nono aniversário como um todo, mas não do jogo como um todo. É porque você começou a falar, mas é porque não deu pitch de 4 estrelas, porque o jogo ainda tá assim. Não, mas tá, eu entendo, tudo bem. Tipo, mas é que não é isso que eu quero saber. Eu quero saber a opinião só do nono aniversário, só, como um todo. Tipo, acabou no aniversário. O que eles deram foi bom, foi ok. Claro, incluindo as desculpas, os 300 quartos que eles deram de desculpa, as features de você ficar de você alterar os append lá dos caralhos e tal. By the way, Medoxai, what a name. Medoxai 69. The thing is, it's amazing what he did. But my friend, Jesus, she's a bit more broken, you know. She has, I don't know why that nutcase has this, but she has Arthur, Koyanska of Light, Koyanska of Darkness, Tamamo no Mai, all of them NP6 as a free-to-play player. But the thing is, she doesn't roll that much. So she meta-wise, her account lacks a lot of things. But those servants she has, like, you know, NP6. Foi uma merda. já era diferente. Você provavelmente não lembra, mas eu até repente desde a época que eles foram criados. Ah, é que sei lá, tipo, quando eu vi o conceito de append no começo, eu fiquei animado porque era uma desculpa pro Matahari ficar mais forte, tá ligado? Então achei bem legal, na verdade. Porque parecia só um subsistema do que já existia. Claro que começou a surgir, ah, mas a NPC precisa de uns NP louco aí pra você conseguir maximizar. E aí fica meio, tá, beleza. É que eu não gosto desse aspecto, claro, mas o aspecto de ter mais poder acho legal. What's your plan for NP6? The only servant I have more than NP1 is Nightingale. Yeah, but the thing is, if you really actually want to maximize a servant, I don't know if you know this, but a 5-star servant, if you actually want to maximize the most possible a servant, is NP6, not NP5. As counterintuitive as it sounds. It's exactly what I'm talking with João Estrela here and Kai. It's about the coin system, which is kind of a bullshit. Minha opinião sobre quem não vai sentir o nono sendo uma merda. Comenta se você tem que sofrer como eu sofri. No. I tried to 6 Lily, but I realized anniversary is coming. Yeah. It's fair. Talking about this, what are the current gachas? I kind of forgot. I just saw the gacha. Oh yeah, Young Fei. I see this Young Fei. I'm like, but I can't. Anniversary is coming, and the other Norn sisters are coming as well. It's too dangerous, you know. The chances of them being super stronger are kind of high, so it's not worth the risk. It's better to wait a little bit, and it's fine. Weird sermons that I want the most are Yangifei and Quetzalcoatl. It's kind of sad, but since I'm going free to play route, I have only 100 something parts. I'm like, it's better to wait. No, but in NP2 you can, but no append. What do you mean? I tried to NP6 live, but no, NP2. If you the thing is, if you get bond 15, that's the gimmick, right? If you bond 15, you can append 2 appends and level 120. Now, at least, after the 9th anniversary, of course. You need to get bond 15, yeah. And it's começa. A Zara deve estar batendo pipinha porque tá rolando no mangá do Prisma Elite agora. Mas então, não, eu tava mais perguntando no aniversário porque eu tava pensando. É que assim, uma ideia de falar sobre o nono aniversário do papel, uma ideia de falar de um vídeo pra falar do nono aniversário, só que a ideia não saiu do papel porque eu não. Mas eu não sei como concluir o vídeo, tá ligado? Fico, é que eu achei tão fascinante como deu merda o nono aniversário, sabe? E como eles. Porque foi o maior fiasco da história do FGO, sabe? Eles tiveram que consertar de um jeito que eles. Consertar e pedir desculpa de um jeito que eu acho que eles nunca tiveram. Nem quando os servidores eram insanamente instáveis. Não foi tão fiasco e tão horrível que eles tiveram que parar tudo e pedir desculpa, tá ligado? Então pra mim é um evento que tá fascinante. Por isso que eu fico pensando, como é que será que ficaria? Curu e João putaço. Mas não é João Estrela, né? João Estrela é sempre exaltado, assim, então. O futuro é próspero. And she's my favorite. I mean, that's fair. It sucks. I need to wait until next year in the Avenger banner to pull more copies for my own notebook. I see. There's so many servants that I want to get a higher NP count. But the thing is, because I kind of value a little bit more game mechanics than having a high NP count of one specific sermon, you know. And since I'm going free to play for a while, if I could whale, it's different. You know, if I could whale, probably would try more sermons and all. But since I can't whale, I just go for NP1. I value mechanics, and I pray. That is what it is, you know. And then I'm waiting for Space Star Banner to NP5. Her current stuck in NP4. I see. Well, at least FGO doesn't do banner reruns like Hoyo, which is to say once a few months later and then never again. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre, right? That's true. That's true and bizarre. Jesus, I kind of forgot about that. 3d6 mais 8 de multiplicador de força, mais 12 de power attack, mais 6d6 de Vital Strike. Eu não sei o que é Vital Strike. O que é Vital Strike? Vital Strike. Ah, é Sneak Attack? Não é Sneak Attack. Sneak Attack. Vital Strike? Eu não sei o que é Vital Strike. Você sacrificar para dar alguma coisa mais dado de vida? Eu não sei o que é isso. FGO does Eula's 3-year banner as the norm. Yeah, I guess it's kind of rare for sermons to have a gap bigger than 3 years, but I think Arjuna was the first sermon, right, to have a gap bigger than 3 years, and then I think we had Draco. But then we have the biggest rerun in history of gachas, right? Which was all the reruns before the grand duels, which we'll have anyway. But yeah, still, I was talking with Kai and Jostel about how fascinating the 9th anniversary was, because I think it was one of the biggest fiascos in gacha history, right? When you think about this, in FGO's history for sure, but it might even as well be gacha history. Isso é um feat que tu bate uma vez e você roda o dado, bate o dano da arma x vezes. No meu caso é só o improve de Vital Strike. Logo é 9d6. Nossa, que bizarro! Nunca ouvi falar dessa feat. Essa feat é de algum livro específico ou é livro base novo? É que não sei como é que tá os livros base novos, né? No one reckless fraud is 2-3 years and NA. Yeah. Do you remember when the next event is for JP? I think it was July, but not sure. Yeah, it should be July because the Benyama event is gonna end in 4 days, right? There's the time game here. It's gonna end in 4 days, and then I'm 100% sure we'll get at least one event, and I think we will get as well some bullshit of pre-anniversary, right? Because anniversary is gonna be in the beginning of August. The beginning of August being. Yeah, probably the August, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, right? The weekend. So I'm assuming the end of July. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm seeing the wrong calendar here. Sorry. Wait, it's August 1st and 2nd. I don't know, August something, right? The beginning of August is gonna be the anniversary. But so I'm assuming that the end of July is gonna be some pre-anniversary campaign. So in the beginning of July, end of June, beginning of July, mid of July, something like this, we'll have an event, pretty sure. I just don't know what. Jogar mais Pathfinder. Isso é de livro base e tem no ref. Caraca, que legal. Você deve jogar esse spam. Ah, eu só jogava de mago. Gostava de jogar de mago, rogue. That's the most interessante pra mim. Nice to run event, by the way, in JP. It's my first time playing it. Really? And the thing, this one, I was talking with some people here. The chat was reminding me, like, because this first event, the first run of this event was like in 2019 in JP, right? And it was rerun in 2020, and I think there was more reruns So apparently this is the third rerun. I didn't even remember the other reruns. I just remember the one rerun, but it kind of reminded. Oh yeah, I think we played more times. But well, it is what it is. But I live in this timeline where it not wouldn't shit it. Well, no. Because the issue with FGO rerun is that they want to make them into the GSSRs. Those absolutely wouldn't work. Wait, what? The biggest issue with FGO reruns is that they want to make them into the GSSRs. What do you mean by that? I don't get it. I have 25 minutes to play the Dragon Stage 3 times. What? What? Wait, is that time? No, there's still time. Why? Dragon Stage. What Dragon Stage? Ah, because of the Storm Pod. Right. I see. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Eu não vou mostrar pra você. Que já é um tempo melhor pra que o MC seja convidado pra jogar Pathfinder. Nossa, mesa online. Nossa, mesa online. Mesa online funciona, mano. Todas as vezes que eu joguei mesa online não deu certo não, cara. Fico meio assim. I think it means they're going, why we run when we can just put them in the GSSR? No, I don't think that's the case completely. Okay, I don't think that's the case completely because and only because the grand duels kind of force them to keep rerunning the banners to give the players more opportunities to have the servants that they like as the grand servants, right? The grand classes. So I think because of the grand duels, they are rerunning like crazy, and I think it's gonna be a quite common, you know, them making those big reruns. But if you mean outside from that, rerunning only on GSSRs, I guess I can see that. Não, João, não é nem esse o problema. Tipo, o funcionamento da mesa até vai. Aí eu consigo entender. Problema é que você sabe que quando o pessoal vai jogar em casa, eles nunca estão 100% jogando a porra do jogo, né? É sempre, vou tomar água. Peraí, eu vou tomar água. Mãe, ajuda aqui uma coisa. Peraí, minha mãe tá chamando. Eu vou lá. O pessoal nunca fica concentrado na porra do jogo. Isso que irrita. Hopefully we get a new 4-star in the event. Not counting the welfare. We've not had a new 4-star since Hebi in January. To be fair, Hebi Nyobo was such a broken 4-star servant, right? Okay, she's not as broken as Avenger Liz, but she's insanely good. Damn. But yeah, but that made me think. Like I was talking. I just entered this live streamer from FGO from Japan. I was kind of fascinated. I mean, not fascinated, but because they were like, oh yeah, let's see if we got new features. Because the streamer was more or less on the same wavelength as I was, thinking that maybe Wednesday, maybe they would release a new feature or a new teaser about something, right? Which didn't happen. Okay, sure, whatever. It didn't happen. And then he was there just farming, and the people were talking. And of course, many of the players were talking how unsatisfied they were with the game, right? They were like, and one of the biggest topics were one, the 4-star rate up. I guess I was a bit surprised, but not that much, that the Japanese players were talking insanely a lot on how unsatisfied they were with the 4-star rate up, right? That it sucks because 4-star rate up, Everyone knows the state that we are right now. The other thing that most people are talking on the chat, and even him was talking, is that they're feeling like since currently we have way too many supports for anything and everything, so support servants to make servants work is not becoming such a big issue. People are feeling, oh yeah, now I feel like currently the game the game is going too much on a direction of requiring higher levels of noble phantasm. And a lot of people were complaining about this. I was like, I don't know if I agree with this. I mean, especially right now, because I was demonstrating here. The game can, I mean, as NP1, you can do anything and everything just fine. Mana transferring event announcement on Wednesday. Trust. Wait a minute. What kind of game you think you're playing here? Calm down there, calm down there, calm down. A mesma segue sem o jogador. Ah, aí fode, mas pra isso eu tenho formas de lidar. Ah, entendi. É, porque assim, esse tipo de atitude, eu falo pra você, João, estragou mesmo, tá ligado? Começava só muito hypado, eu ficava. No, tipo, nossa, nem lembro quanto que eu joguei, mas eu fiquei fascinado. Falei, nossa, tem aplicativo pra fazer isso, facilitar isso, rodar dados, você monta ficha, vai, caralho, que louco, que legal, beleza, vamos lá, beleza. Mas daí começava essas putarias, tá ligado? Ah, não sei o que, ah, peraí que meu pai chamou, ah, peraí que minha esposa tá chamando aqui, meu filho tá não sei o que, aí você fica. Sabe? Da 2 sessões já desanimou completamente. Você fala, ah não, aí é foda. But anyway, where was I? So yeah, the chat was complaining that the game was going too much into higher NP meta, which I don't agree too much, because especially because right now we're having so many different supports. But then the players were starting to bring, oh yeah, oh no, because this happens because if I don't have higher NP, I can't optimize the number of clicks. I have to be really honest. I think that a conversation about metagame around being able to do things like able to treat turns a node, because you being able to treat turns with some specific resource is one thing. You being able to clear challenge quests, you being able to beat a boss, I think metagames surrounding those things, I think it's fine, you know. I think, yeah, no, let's have a serious discussion over this. Now, when people start to make a quote-unquote a tier list of farming with less clicks, I don't know. I think this is not a this is a, I think this is a thing that doesn't really matter much. I think this is not important. I mean, sure. I think okay, in a way it's a separate tier list, right? Because for whales I know Bond C is not very important. Many of the whales farm these days with 3 kaleidoscopes, and they don't even care, right? So I don't think it's a thing we should worry too much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Fallen, how you doing? Tier list be damned, left 2 Castorias AoE art served with an NP battery, and we good. Yeah, that's the thing. I think tier lists are interesting. Interesting to see what is strong, how to solve problems with a weaker servant, you know? I think they have the uses and all, but the thing is, when people start to say, "Oh yeah, no, now currently the meta game is number the a higher NP level, because now we need to try to solve. We to solve farming with less clicks. I don't know, man. I like farming per clicks. I don't. It's not an aspect of the game I like. Let's put it this way. I think it's important. I think, of course, when you're in the lottery, when in the lottery season, this is important. You take into consideration people that play with FG Automata. Sure, this is important, all, but I don't think this is a defining aspect if the game is doing well or not. I think that is a separate issue. I just don't consider this important. It's important in a separate branch, but not important to know if your account is dealing well with what the game presents you. Is your account able to beat bosses? Is your account able to farm? This is an important discussion. Is your account able to 3-turn farming with 10 clicks or 7 clicks? I mean, fuck that, man. This is not important, man. Seriously, Jesus. If you're trying to optimize, I understand why you're focusing on this, but for you to come and tell, oh no, the meta game right now is this, I'm like, come on, no, I don't know. I don't think this is a healthy way to look at. I was going to say that's not a healthy way to look at the game, but it might as well be not a healthy way to do anything. I don't. But I just like I don't know. I didn't really like this point of view. I guess I was like, bro, no, what the hell? What. I understand the importances of you considering this, higher Noble Phantasms levels for things and all. But I guess I just don't like it. I like, oh yeah, no, tier list is by number of clicks. I'm like, nah, man, no. We call it cope. The less clicks thing feels like an ass pull. It's not an ass pull. I mean, it's understandable, because when you are a whale, you don't have a real limit of apples. If you have infinite apples to burn, like, every second counts. So is it understandable? Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think it's fair for it to bring. Oh no, the new meta game now is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I'm struggling to put into words, because I think this is such a bullshit. It's such a bullshit aspect, because it's like. I mean, it's not even like, it's literally the meta game for millionaires, right? It's like. Is like a conversation with like millionaires or billionaires have, like, oh dude, I don't know if I should invest $1 million on this stock or $1 million on that stock, and you go like, oh, I thought we were talking, where should we like on Secret Santa, where we should spend our $50, I don't. I think as a conversation we shouldn't be having on this kind of realm. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's better than Game Press in their tier list, man. It's falling apart with the older sermons. I'm gonna be real. I don't check Game Press in years and years. Game Press is just. I remember the last times I decided to check Game Press, it was because of the item drops, right? But even then, I think Atlas sometimes shows some better things and all that. So yeah, no. But I don't demonize the tier lists, I don't. I'm not the. I'm not one of those people that demonize tier lists. I see some importance of them, but my view is very different. I come from a background of of fighting games, so to me, tier list is a different aspect because I know people that hate tier lists is because they hate people that use tier lists as Bibles, and believe me, everyone hates those kind of people, you know. Because tier lists shouldn't be Bibles. It's not like, oh yeah, this only works if you follow the tier list. That's not how usually fighting game works, and that's not how gacha game works. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. I'm losing track or what I want to say. My point is, the biggest complaints that I saw from players right now is 4-star rate ups and meta games going on the direction of NP levels. I don't agree with the NP level. I don't think it's going that direction. Ei, Gostel, valeu para aparecer aí. Valeu, boa noite. So I don't agree that the meta game is going for NP levels right now, but I do agree probably the worst thing in FGO right now is the 4-star rate up. It's kind of interesting to me that this topic is on most Japanese players right now. Like the moment you go to a Japanese FGO Japanese chat and you ask them, oh, what do you think is the worst aspect of FGO right now? Like 80% will start to say, oh yeah, the 4-star rate up sucks. Currently 4-star rate up is a joke, and then they get lost in the conversation of metagame, you know. If Game Press want to have Mio on C tier, they can have her there, but for the love of God, you can't go back and touch up all the reviews if you don't stand to scrutiny. Okay, you know what? Now you made me curious. Let's do a tier list review from Game Press. I'm just curious. FGO Game Press tier list. Let's see. Let's do an analysis of their tier list. I have no idea how it is, so I'll need to find it. Is this one? Let's see. What? Is this an AI? My God, it's looking very different, huh? Damn, okay. I don't remember Game Press being like this. Okay. The heck is a 4-star rate up? Look at her. She's really cute. Okay, what the hell is this going on here? Okay. Okay. Assumptions. Assumptions are similar to NP1, 10. Double service composition are considered. All 5 stars are excellent. Their performance often vastly outpaces those of low rarities, and each of them is worth investing. Yeah, okay. And I kind of share similarities on this thought. Okay. Okay. Let me read more calmly. Let's see. I guess let's bring like this. Okay. SSR servants are assumed to be NP1, 10. Skills, double servants compositions are considered. All 5-star servants are excellent. Their performance often vastly outpaces those of lower rarities, and each of them is worth investing in. This is debatable, but sure. The tier list is therefore just a comparison tool to judge these servants by their relative performance. The tier list placement is primarily based on a servant's current performance, and their placement will often shift with future interludes and ranked ups. New competition? What? New composition? Probably it's composition, right? Yeah, because competition of what? And the changing state of the game. Okay. 4-star assumptions. Non-welfare SSR servers are assumed to be at NP1, 10 to 10 skills. Welfare SSR servers are assumed to be at NP5, 10 to 10 skills. Numbers of composition are considered. 3-star assumptions. Non-star locked servers at NP5, 10 to 10 skills. Star locked journey 3 stars. Servers are assumed at NP1. Okay. Servers in the same tier are listed in descending rarity, and aside from this are no particular order. Okay. Okay, there's a the best of the best. Okay, EX rank, the best of the best. These servers can be put into any team and will vastly improve team performance by a significant margin. Their team support is so powerful that the most powerful teams revolve around them. 7 this tier are extremely enabling and directly improve the performance for many teams. Slightly more. Okay, these servers are among the best at their role. They either perform well in any team or have access to powerful specialization for current state of the game. Powerful servers that are among the top in the performance. Again, they are often self-sufficient, or their outstanding performances, specific setups lends them to high desirability. This wording is kind of confusing. Some that are solid assets to the roster. The B plus, we are in B plus. These servants are often have a single very powerful role for which they excel while still performing decently outside the role. Okay. Strong servants with great potential. Typically, they have some weaknesses that can be readily compensated by supports against the right opponent or the right composition. They specialize will outperform in high tier servants. Okay, these servants provide very good performance in their ideal counters. Their specializations may be more rare, or they may not necessarily be a choice pick of in all occasions, but still valuable on their niche. I can see putting Matahari here currently, I guess. The workhorse, the servants with good performance who will shine with the right teams and against the right opponents. They typically have a solid niche of their own and can carry a team to victory even against the most difficult opponents. Someone with decent performance that are somewhat less self-sufficient. They may also be extremely competent extremely competent in a niche. Is somewhat less commonly encountered. Solid servants who often require more support to fully make use of them. They typically face a stronger competition in the role, lack the support necessary to show their true potential, or have a distinguished weakness. Okay, they're being really specific on each rank. Let's see how the list ended up. I just have a quick look. I'm like, okay, 7 who either have competition too strong for their specialization or who lacks a strong specialization. Often they have future upgrade to look forward that shift their placement. They will perform decently nonetheless and still put up a great performance. Okay. I guess the stars are all mixed up here, right? Damn. I guess I won't look too specific on each one, but let's see here the top. Let's see how well they're doing. Filter. They at least make it super specific. Okay. I understand why this is here, which is I guess it's kind of fair. The defining metas, but this is NA only, right? Yeah, this is NA only. Okay. This is I guess this is just NA. Can it funnel here for JP release? No, it's just NA, right? Just NA. Okay, just NA. Okay. So okay. Because I was why Summer Tiamat? Because Summer Tiamat should be around here as well, and yada yada. Okay. The defining support metas. The the best of the best. You can squeeze in any team that would do just fine. Agreed. Now EX minus. It's kind of funny that Arash is still here, but you know what's funny? Arash is still a big whale servant. You know, Arash and let's say Bunyan. Whales love Bunyan, and for the obvious reason. Wait, what is Bunyan? Wow. Okay. Damn. Okay. So I guess we're not considering here. What Matahari D plus? I guess in NA, right? I guess in NA is kind of fair because she's kind of busted now with her new charm. But okay. Wait, where's Bunyan though? Bunyan's well. Anyway, EX minus, right? EX minus. Waiver right now. I can understand like essential supports and the best farmers. The best farmers. Melusine, Arjuna Altar. Okay. Yeah, like here we have the best supports. Here the second best supports and the best farmers are showing here. Looking at the one for Limbus and understand that meta more than FGO, a unit that is made to die is in SS rank. That doesn't feel right. The thing is, Arash. I do agree that Arash deserves to be like it will. Because here we need to analyze, because it's putting all the servants in the same tier list. This is kind of weird, you know, because it's kind of hard to focus the importance. But why Arash would be here? It's because he allows you to eliminate the first wave. If you eliminate the first wave with one servant, and then you can use all the other servants to make a completely new composition of buffs and whatever. This is a strong ability, you know. This is a strong ability in FGO. I mean the whole idea. Wait a minute. Oh, I think my phone. Oh, my phone died. The battery died. But the whole idea of self-sacrificing servant in FGO is already a strong ability, you know. Arash punches way above his weight class. Yeah, I mean, yeah, his damage is way better than it looks, and self-sacrificing, the ability of self-sacrifice allows you many different team compositions, and his cost is low as well. So chances are you can put Arash with a silly CE, and then the other remaining servants, they can have like you can have a full composition of 5-star servants and 5-star Cs, and this can be strong, right? And that's why I can see why it's strong. And Changong, of course, he's here because if you have the right supports, he can farm almost anything. He can farm challenge quests. It's kind of funny that a 2-star servant is this strong, right? I kind of agree, you know. Now Shufu. Damn, Shufu here. It feels a little bit exaggerated, you know. I understand why, because she's an insane support for arts, but in EX minus I think it's a bit too much. But I think it's understandable. Waiver, Rhinus, 50% NP charge, the former NP charge. I think honestly I feel like regular Scotty is the same level of ruler Scotty. I don't know why she should be here. Just because ruler Scotty is better. I don't think that's a good reason, you know. But yeah, well, Merlin and Lady Avalon being here, I think is makes sense. Okay. Now, okay. Now it's a bit. Now it opens the 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 other wave of best attackers. Okay. Look at the D. There is someone that there really shouldn't be. Wait, who? Shufu is top 5 best low stars. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I would even put higher. These days, Shufu is indeed one of the best low star servants by far. But EX minus, I was expecting a bit of performance more. She's not she's not the same level as Rhinus, for example. She's not on Rhinus level. And she compared to Lady Avalon? Really? Like, sure, I can see Shifu complementing well, but Lady Avalon gives a 50% arts. 50% to 20%? 20 to 30%? That's a gap. And Rhinus gives a 40% attack buff. That's... I don't know. I don't really agree. I don't know. Anyway, now here we can see a good selection of the most used attackers in the game, right? Of course, you have Vango. Okay. Tamamo here. It's kind of funny, but I guess... Yeah, Tamamo is in the low stocks. I guess in the low stocks. I guess I kind of agree. Kind of interesting Ku here. Ku is kind of a busted farmer currently. And of course, Chloe. I'm assuming Chloe, the reason Chloe's here is because of her support capabilities, because her as a damage dealer, she's just alright, I guess. I see. But I still would put Castoria Berserker higher, because Castoria Berserker, I guess there's no competition here indeed, because Castoria Berserker is a single target damage dealer. She's a bit nonsensical, It's like there's no fair competition so far. She's really, really insanely strong. But okay, yeah, farmers. Kintoki being here is kind of funny, but I guess it makes sense. Wait, but Moriarty ruler? Huh. I don't know. 50% arts and 30% NP damage is still good enough. Yeah. Wait, 50% arts? Who gives you 50% arts, you say? You're saying Lady Avalon, right? What? You perhaps loves Elena. Yeah, Elena being here. The thing is, Elena is pretty good, but here, the thing is, I think Elena got more important, but there's a specific reason she got better, and the specific reason is not here. Because Elena got better because... What the hell? Where is she? I was assuming she was going to be there. If Elena was that high, I was like, okay, Elena probably is high because of her. God damn, where is she? Let's funnel here. What was her name again? I forgot how you write it. Is Shositsu or Shositsu? B rank. Okay, that's a bit unexpected. Oh yeah, I could have searched for Yui, right? Such a roundabout. Okay, she's here. B rank. For Elena to be A plus. A plus. Damn. I don't know about that. I guess I'm nitpicking. I don't know if I agree. Because Elena got better because of Yushas's. Right? Because Yushas combos really well with any rainbow buff. But 20% global NP charge, as good as it is not it's not that OP anymore. Currently, servants that give 30% targetable NP charge or 30% global NP charge, they are way more relevant, you know? Like, for example, where is... I guess it's more specific, I guess. The Knocknaria. I guess Knocknaria is... I guess it's fair for her not to be that high. She is... She's a bit too specific. It won't be a rank. I guess that's fair. I guess I understand. The heck, Nito Kirisi. Who put Kirisi in the starter pool? Want to know where Santa Marta is? That's a good question, actually. Damn, Santa Marta B? Yeah, this is kind of weird. Santa Marta is such an insane buffer. Because most of the bosses and challenge quests are divine or what is it again? Demonic? Is demon? Where's the noble phantasm? Noble phantasm. Noble phantasm. It's like demon, divine. Is like the most common traits of bosses. Like a divine, undead, demon. It's like the most common traits of bosses and challenge quests she buffs. Like how is she B rank? She's so busted. It's kind of weird. Okay. Okay, who is on Ape? Yeah, and Martha being here. Okay, yeah. No, Martha. Sorry, Elena. Elena is here, but above Martha. I guess the whoever did the rank here values a lot. 20% global NP charge, which is not bad, but in my opinion, I think we got better priorities now, right? In my opinion, at least, because we have so many servers that have good NP charge. That I don't know. Even in NA. But anyway, Tamamo. Here, okay. What the hell? How Elena is on the same level as Tezcatlipoca? This just doesn't make sense. They're like different level of supports here. So not as good. It's demon, not demonic. Even so, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Man, I still pretty good. Either way, divine, you know, is the divine buff. Divine. Is demon or demonic? Sure. Divine. Divine is still insanely common. Anyway, A rank. So still damn, it's kind of complicated because there's so many different kinds of servers here. For example, you have Gilgamesh Caster and Gray, both on the same level. They have such different roles, you know, because Gilgamesh is not really a damage dealer. Sure, you can use him as damage dealer, but he's more as for support. Gray is a assassin damage dealer. Oh my god, you have Caesar here. Caesar, because of quick meta, he's an insane damage dealer right now. Caesar and I'm assuming Uriel is here as well. I guess Ushi Wakamoto is here too. Damn, it's so weird. Where's Ushi? What the hell? Where's Ushi? Ushi is not here? Where is Ushi Wakamoto? plus. I guess I just didn't find Ushi here. No, oh my god, Caesar is here but not Ushi. No, Ushi should be an A+. What the hell? It doesn't make sense. Okay. But 50 bucks the review doesn't have the buff he got. Oh yeah, probably, yeah, here, but here it was just saying, you know. It's considered an A, and some buff some buffs are not showing up here. Well, I mean, it's quite questionable how up to date this is as well, right? Okay, on the A rank. Damn, A rank. The thing is, the servants on A rank, they're still one of the best. I mean, for example, Draco. That's kind of wild because, sure, you can make a case that currently Castoria Berserker is the best single target attacker in the game, and then later we'll have Lilith. It's a close second, but I think Lilith is it's fair to say Lilith is weaker because she relies too much on debuff. Rely on debuff on FGO is not really a good idea, right? In general, so like Castoria is the best, Lilith is the second best. Probably Lilith is the third best single target in the game, and it's not by too much, you know. Sure, she like Lilith, no Lilith, Draco. Sure, she's only great versus knight classes, but it's still insanely strong, and she's arts, like. Arts have so much support in this stupid game. I don't know, man. The third best single target damage dealer is there? I don't know if I agree with that. So weird. Musashi here is kind of weird. Meltrellis, isn't Meltrellis like the best? I guess she's not the best quick single target anymore because Lilith exists, but she's probably the second best quick. I guess there's Kama, right? Sure. Where's Kama, by the way? I think I saw Kama. I guess Kama is here, right? Yeah, Kama is here. Oh my god, Meltrellis is not that much worse. Okay. It's kind of funny what values here, I guess. Mel doesn't have her NP upgrade yet. Even so, she's kind of insane. Bros, disrespecting my girl. Yeah, I can see Quet's going higher because of her new buff. Okay, B+. Wait. What? Saber Lily? Really? Are we actually saying Saber Lily has the same weight in the game as Asclepius, BB, Jane, Ku, Durga, Elena Archer? She sucks. She sucks. I love Elena, but she's Elena Summer. She kind of sucks. Kishi Hogan. Wait a minute. I guess Kishi Hogan. She doesn't have the buff here, right? Okay, probably Kishi Hogan still doesn't have the buff, right? Kishi Hogan FGO. when did she get the buff of the 30% target NP charge? Omyodo. Wait, what? The strengthening. The strengthening is released. Evocation Festival 2025. Oh, next year. Okay. Kishi Hogan doesn't have the buff. Okay. I accept that. If she had the buff, I was like, what the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is, Bunny here. Okay. Nero being here, then it doesn't make... Nero is not currently on the same level as then. Oh my god. This is so weird. Ushiwaka just it should be higher. Her buffs are insane. Lancer and Lily should not be in the same tier. Yeah, not at all. Lily doesn't make sense. Like, Lily... Her buffs are not that good to begin with. Isn't her buff like sure, some buffs are her buffs are like 3 turns, but damn, this layout of the website is so kind of sucks, you know. I don't really like this is like April Link. I don't really like it. Where's the okay? It's like NP. Okay, Star Bomb, but yeah, this thing is like for. Does it stay for 3 turns? Okay, this stay for 3 turns, but it's 20% only. The Buster is only self, right? Yeah, self in 1 turn. There's no fucking way it's considering her on the no. Does this person know the factory defect she came with? Probably this person doesn't know, right? That her stats are like... She has the stats of a 3-star servant. No. She... No. It's because she's a free NP5, 100%. Even then, I think, for example, what is his name? I think Fergus might do more damage, you know? Even that, no. I don't think. Her damage is super low, man. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Scheherazade, it's kind of funny that Scheherazade, I would say she's weak. But her buff versus Kings got so much more relevant along the years. Scheherazade lately becomes so busted. I think she's the best. She probably is the best servant to farm Grand Duel, so it's kind of funny. Scheherazade like ascended in importance in such a bizarre way. 100 personas. I think 100% deserves a higher tier as well. All it took was 1 battle to make her go up 3 tiers. No, it's not only that. I mean, she got a strengthening as well. I forgot what was the strengthening, but she got a more relevant damage buff on skill. What was it? Was it this? There you go. The attack down, right? She became such an insane unit versus Kings. It's bizarre. Her problem is that her attack is very low. Yeah, but the thing is, now that FGO has a lot of Kings. Many servants, they fall on the King class. So yeah, I mean, she's not so all-purposes, but she's pretty good. okay, I don't I'm wasting way more time than I wanted here. I just wanted to make an overview, but okay, I guess the tier list is not so bad. But the thing is, if you really pay attention, you'll find some bizarre things, right? Like for example, Bartholomew here. I mean, I guess his buffs are decent, but I don't know. Okay, what David is doing here? Why David is not David? I mean, I understand that currently we have a huge influx of servants that have invincibility to everyone. Still, David is a free dodge to everyone. This is good. And as the 3 stars, it's a low cost for the team. I don't know. I think that David is a more relevant servant. And Nokkinaria. Damn, the thing is, Nokkinaria has such OP buffs. Her buffs are so OP, but god damn it, man. I tell myself I keep eating my arm. I keep eating my arm out of anger because it annoys me to death that her fair soldier thing is like 100% chance to land. There's a stupid thing, it's 100% chance of landing. It's so annoying. She would be so good if this was like a 500% chance. I guess she would be a condition. I mean, OP in a way. Shuten caster has higher attack at level 80 than her at level 90. Really? Wow. Okay, that I didn't know. But Shuten is a single target. She needs to be. It's understandable. And Shuten doesn't really have a specific damage boosts, right? She has more generic boosts and whatever. But anyway, dude, they need to do something about this. My fair soldier. Oh, man. She would be so busted if my fair soldier was a higher chance of landing. Because it's 100%, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. There are ways to go around it, but it's still super annoying. It would be better if we didn't need to pair her with Night Tattoo Dragon Liz. Anyway, okay. Wait, taunt servants are here now? It's kind of funny that this Mash is here. Wait. Medea the same ranking as Bazette? I just realized Bazette is here? Isn't this bizarre that Bazette is here? Because sure, I understand, but Bazette on her... Dude, Bazette... She can solo some insane things. I think Bazette should be higher. I don't know. Yeah, King Protea is kind of busted, isn't she? I didn't use too much King Protea, so I don't know for sure. But I feel like King Protea should be higher. But Bazette, I think, is the craziest thing. Because what Bazette can do is too insane. Because I'm pretty sure, can't Bazette do a consistent treat on farming? In many cases, I guess. I guess it's a bit more conditioning, but I was assuming she could. And she probably can do way more effective challenge quest clears because of her stupid Noble Phantasm counter. I don't know, this sounds so weird. At the same time, Passion Lip, I never thought Passion Lip was that good. Maybe passion could be lower. I don't know. And Shositsu, I think she should be higher. She's not an A plus. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's so weird. Don Quixote. Don Quixote is weird, but I don't know. Liz, man. The female buffer only here is so weird to me. Summer Edis. Where's Summer Edis? B. Yeah, I think she should be higher as well. The thing is, he set the parameters here. It's considering Edis NP1. Edis NP1 is not that strong. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess it's kind of understandable. You would prefer something like Summer Jalter, you know? John. Yeah, yeah. Summer Jalter probably would be a better single target damage dealer than Edis, because he's considering like limited summon like this NP1, you know. Thomas Edson. B. Even with his amazing gimmicks, I don't think he's that high, honestly. I don't know. But you know what? Okay, I disagree with you that... No, you didn't even say that, so I guess it's unfair to say this. I agree with you that Edis should be higher. I agree with you this should be higher. I think she should be lower than Summer Jalter, but she be... What's she's equivalent here? She's on the same level of this guy? Oh my, and Vlad is another one that he's Vlad. Oh my god. Setanta. What a weird category this is. Such a weird category. I don't know, it's confusing. C plus. Okay. We have Protoku and Iskander? Fuma? Fuma has one of the best debuff engines in the game? Really? Okay, I guess it's the kind of weird gimmick you would expect in this role. And even... But he here? Damn. The thing is, it's such... Using a tier list like this is so complicated because... Dude, it's so complicated. Because you have to evaluate so much because... How do you compare, for example... One of, like, a great... Because here she should be considered NP5. A great saber farmer. Like, for a long time she was my best damage dealer saber farmer. Amazing 1-star support. And then I don't know, man. Oh my god, Amakusa Shiro here, it's so many different categories of servant that are together here. It's so... Oh my god. Yeah, and then someone said C tier Miyu. But honestly, I think Miyu is a bit overrated in a way, you know. It's good that she has a targetable 30% NP charge, but she mostly has the NP charge and the Noble Phantasm, if you think about it, right? I think she has the... Because her more chance of skill success is only for Chloe, wasn't it? Or I guess for Ilya, I mean. I think it's a super specific thing, wasn't it? Buff success. Oh, for one ally. Okay, I guess not. But even so, and her Noble Phantasm, even her Noble Phantasm being a good Merlin Noble Phantasm, I don't know, man. It requires a lot of preparation to work. Dion here. Why the hell Leonidas is here and Dion is here? Team cost? But their impact on the team is more or less the same. Yeah, Leonidas is here, Beats here, but Dion is here? Like, what the hell? So bizarre. The lower the tier goes, the crazier it goes. What? I understand they lack a little bit, but they don't like this much. They are on the same tier as Matahari. The Matahari from NA. Oh my god. And Sanson. Fucking Sanson. Yeah, no, but Bunny Ruler Tori already has her buff. The skill buff, right? What the hell? This is so insane. Oh my god, this is so insane. And I mean, Abby Summer. A lot of people talk on how her damage is low. I think she's kind of OP in a way. Her sleep is actually really good. I don't know, man. This is so weird to me. Caligula on the same level as Bodica and Stanos? Stanos with that insane buff? You made it on the same level as them? Jesus fucking Christ. And Maria Antoniette here as well. What the hell is going on? Oh yeah, I guess we were already at the bottom of the barrel. No way, Bodica got some amazing buffs. I guess I can be okay with Iti here. But Stenos is way better, man. Stenos buff. I think Stenos buff is close to Elizabeth. It might be even better than Elizabeth because one, she has rainbow buffs now, and she has rainbow buffs. She drains. She and the rainbow buffs combo as well with Yui Sosets. And she can keep throwing Noble Phantasm to lower the defense, to give some extra chance to kill a male boss. Nah, I don't agree. Stenos is so underrated. People here, Stenos is good. Stenos is good. It's no. Now, okay, here. Okay, Geronimo. Geronimo's kind of funny. What they did with Geronimo is kind of funny. Making Geronimo an actual quick buffer is so bizarre. I think this is Geronimo is gonna get his buff this year, right? Geronimo's, I don't even know, but I guess I don't know. Phantom of the Opera. The thing is, I understand more or less, like Phantom of the Opera being on the same level as Geronimo, Angra, and Angramanu. Gilderay, I think he. Did it just Gilderay already got his buff? That he buffs lawful good servants? Where is it? There, just lawful, right? Okay, so it doesn't really make sense. No. I think he should be a bit higher. Gilderay should be a bit higher. I can understand Phantom of the Opera and Geronimo. Angramanu kind as well. But let's be real. This guy doesn't deserve to be on. He's not on the same rank of any servant. Really. Like, come on. Because Phantom of the Opera, he has the skill that like the charm that removes all buffs. This is busted. This is one of the best abilities in the game. He does nothing else. Sure, I give you that. He does nothing else. But he removes all the buffs. And I guess it's a guaranteed hit, right? This is one of the best abilities in the game. This is one of the best abilities in the game. And Geronimo, I guess Geronimo right now, he doesn't, whatever. I don't have anything good to say about Geronimo. Geronimo will be good when he gets the targetable quick skill. But even then, it's debatable, you know? The cooldown reduction is good, but even then, Angry Mango. Even so, I don't think Angra Mango and Geronimo, even right now, I don't think they're on the same level as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I don't think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is the same level as any of them. There's no freaking way. In my opinion, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is a tier on his own, you know, right below. There's no way. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is just bad. It's just bad. He is on a desperate spiral of nothingness. Because looking at most tiers makes your eyes hurt from seeing their chairmates are, yeah. The more you pay attention, because you start seeing here, oh yeah, C plus. You can say, oh yeah, Alexander. Oh yeah, I can understand the logic, but then you see Abigail Williams. Like, what? Like, the more you look, the more things doesn't make much sense. But I think in a way it's understandable, because when you try to compare every single server in the game, it kind of becomes bizarre. But okay, if you funnel low star servants, let's see. Okay, I guess it becomes a bit easier to look. I still don't think I agree that much of it. Why GK is that high though? Yeah. Still, I don't know. It's still so bizarre. Osaka Behime is a C plus. She's on the same level as her summer version. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is one of the things that doesn't make sense, you know. Like, sure, I get it, because her support abilities are kind of weird. It doesn't make much sense. But the weird supports that she gives are good. She has the busted remove. I think she has the remove buffs as well. That's one of the best abilities in the game, right? Yeah. And she's one of the best solo units in the game. You'll probably take 70 turns to clear challenge quest, but you will clear the challenge quest. That's what matters. She's good, man. In the same tier as Saber Mabe. Saber Mabe. What? Man. I see what you mean. C plus. I don't know. What else in C plus? Oh my god, Don Quixote. Liz. My gosh. Suzuka Gozen is so underrated, man. Suzuka Gozen, Osaka Bahime. Nemo. Nemo C plus. Even so, I don't agree with that. I mean, the tier list makes sense with the parameters that this person set, but I still don't agree Nemo should be here. Because the thing is, if Nemo combos both his damage modifiers, which is like near water side and what again? It was near water side and super giant, right. If you combo those two, is a lot of damage. But even if you combo only one, like how much? Like play sure. It's a sure hit. I thought it was. Oh, there you go. Damage here. Yeah, I guess near water side it doesn't add that much, but I guess super giants. Okay, no, okay. I guess super giants is kind of rare. I get it. Caster Crew, I don't agree with either in that C plus tier. The thing is, Caster Crew's last buff was kind of insane, you know. He effectively has a 80% NP charge, 100% NP charge. I guess it's 100% NP charge, right? He has a like basically 100% NP charge, and his damage is pretty good. But you know what? I guess I agree with you. He shouldn't be here. You know why? You know he shouldn't be A plus because of this. Here. Because here he's considered NP1. Summer Woo. Summer Woo. Yeah, no, okay. No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Summer was a bit yikes. Summer was a bit yikes. More damage versus undead. I don't know, man. This tier list is weird. I agree. I have to agree, man. It's kind of weird. Like, the thing is, you can easily agree with like half of this, but then the other half you start to nitpick. Is like, wait a minute, this is kind of weird. Like half the list is alright, the other half is like, huh? Should it be here? They need to do spring cleanup, yeah, I guess. Damn, man. Anyway, I spent a lot of time on this. It's kind of fun, but still, I didn't want to spend too much time on this, and I did. Damn. Thank you, Father, for turning up. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. Oh my god. It's kind of such a bizarre thing. And I'm pretty sure that Kate Ku Miko Kernos, I'm pretty sure she's here because of Plushy, because she's such a niche, specific servant. She's not so strong like this. Like you can do some weird styles with her, but she's way more weird and niche than anything. But anyway, thanks so much for joining. Thanks so much everyone for joining. It was kind of fun. Damn, this tier list is kind of fun. I wish I could make a bigger analysis, but I guess I understand that people don't like this tier list, but I guess it's kind of help people that are starting. You know, it's kind of whatever. The problem is when you put everything together here, for someone that's starting the game, something just doesn't make sense. You know, how can you explain like Cursed Arm together with Constantino here? And Asterios. A new player won't understand this ever. I don't even agree Constantine should be this low, but this, whatever, you know. I'm just saying, some things here on the same tier list is super confusing. Like Nightingale, Miu, Medusa Lancer, Elizabeth Halloween? It's too complicated, you know. It doesn't make sense without a good explanation. Everyone should have their own tier list. That should low stars. Yeah, but I guess it was intentional, you know, to make it simpler, to find everything on the same place. And then, oh yeah, I want to make a. There should be a welfare here, a 4-star welfare. Well, anyway, but yeah. It was a funny to check this. I was way more entertained by this than I thought I would, because wow, it's a mind fuck. It truly is a insane mind fuck. But anyway, thanks so much for joining. Finally, good to see you here. See you guys next time, and Wednesday we'll have news in FGO. I'm excited. But see you next day. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Take care. Go to spend too much on Gacha. Goddamn, it's so cold in here. 12 Celsius. Kill me. Bye bye. Damn. Night. Follow. Take a look. Shut up. And why is this thing showing up here? My secrets. Bye bye.